Playa, mujeres fumando. Mira, tírame plan y son nalgas de mentira. Tan brinda, que chimba, colombiana linda. Siempre con los ojos rojos de Cali, con mi amiguita Mari.
My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. My head's in the clouds, can you bring me back down, boy? I need it. Need it. Need it. Need it.
Shout out from Cali, Colombia. Shout out to all you guys that are here watching Andre and Andrea's Love Crossing Borders. Hope you guys are having a great evening. Hope the stream looks great. Hope the audio is excellent like you guys are used to. We got a great topic here tonight. Tonight's topic and the question to you black guys is not keeping you white brothers out of the mix. This has to do with you too, but we're just going to talk directly to the brothers tonight. And the question I have for brothers is travel still therapy for black men? There are several forms of therapy, as we know. We can go to a psychiatrist or a psychologist. We can go to our pastor or imam or priest. We can go directly to God or Allah. Wherever your form of worship or meditation may be, that may be your form of therapy on a daily basis. You may talk to a friend or a family member, or you may even just speak within yourself to encourage yourself. That may be another form of therapy. Some of you use hobbies as a therapy. Some of you use your sports, such as golf, tennis, bowling, and other activities as therapy. And many of us use our artistic skills, whether it be playing an instrument or painting or drawing. Whatever it may be, for black men as well as others, therapy comes in many different forms. And one of the forms that has gone underrated in the black community, especially among black men, is travel. Many black men take that aspect of themselves for granted because they believe either that's a white man thing, or because of the economic situation, they think that it might be too expensive, or they don't have the time to travel right now. Either way, that form of therapy that black men have been taking for granted too long, well, is it still a form of therapy? And that's the question that we have today. We're going to look at situations where black men take advantage of this form of therapy, and we're going to look at a situation where black men take this form of therapy for granted. Either way, travel is one of the forms of therapy that black men should no longer take for granted. And fortunately, for a lot of us, we aren't. So shout out to all you guys that are here before we get started with this live stream. Shout out to all you guys that we're going to be meeting this September at the Black Manosphere Conclave. Appreciate all you guys that are here. Make sure that you get your tickets for the conclave. I'm going to be dropping the link for that this evening. We had a great time yesterday enjoying Rumble night. If you guys don't follow us on Rumble, Every Saturday night, we have a double feature, just like we used to have when we were young. This double feature movie that we had this weekend was Crush Groove and Beat Street. I wish that we could watch these movies on YouTube, but obviously we can't. But we can get together as brethren and sisterin if you want to join us and enjoy some Black movie classics. And that's all we do every Saturday night here on Rumble with Love Crossing Borders. So shout out to all you guys that are here that are enjoying us on different platforms. Let me get ready with these shout outs. We got the shout out music going. Let's get some shout outs going. Shout out to all you gentlemen for supporting by way of PayPal, Cash Apps, and Super Chats. Appreciate all you gentlemen. My man Kenny Peoples in the building. Numero uno. Shout out to you. He said, I'm trying to keep up with you. I'm trying to finish all my videos. Go ahead. We all got those videos that need to be edited. Yeah, we try to do that. He said, I want to finish all the videos from the hyena. Yeah, I know you watched. That was a good one, man. That was a real good one. Salute to you as well, Kenny. Salute to you as well. Just got back from date night with Andrea. Went to a really nice restaurant here in Cali, Colombia. My man Mark in the building. Shout out to you. Glad to see you here, kind sir. He said, I spent a few days in Cartagena this summer, 2023. Every single morning, I did actually what that placeholder thumbnail is doing. Meditated in the Caribbean Sea. I miss Cartagena so damn much. I understand exactly where it's coming from, man. There's a part of travel therapy for Black men. We're going to talk about 7 before we get off into the video. There's a part of therapy for Black men. That quiet time. I kid you not. Whenever I'm in the water in any ocean, I don't care if we're off the beach in Colombia. I don't care if we're in Cuba. I don't care if we're if I'm in the middle of the ocean and just enjoying a few seconds of tranquility in the water. I'm not talking about when everybody's splashing around. I'm not talking about when I'm talking to Andrea. I'm talking about I usually when I'm standing there in the middle of the water or swimming in the middle of water, I'll take a moment to just take it all in. I'll take a moment to look up at the skies around me. I'll take a moment to look at the horizon in front of me, seeing all these ocean waves. I'll take a moment to enjoy the blueness of the sea. I'll take a moment to look back and look at the white beach that's behind me as I'm in this water. And I don't take for granted any time that I get a chance to meditate quietly, if only for a few seconds, out of appreciation, because I know how many Black men, not due to the fact they can't afford to travel, but are afraid to travel. I love being like my brother said. I went to Cartagena and enjoyed the tranquility, some of that quiet moments on the beach. Not when people are trying to sell you something, but just you get in the water. I don't care if you just walk out a few feet into the water and you're just looking and you're watching the sun and you're watching the horizon and you're watching people having fun and you're thinking to yourself, there should be more Black men out here. Of all the Black men that travel around the world, those of us that are in Austria to Australia, from Thailand to Taiwan to Tanzania, man, we don't even make up 5% of Black men in the United States. Do you know that? That's how sad it is. But then that's how much we appreciate being among the 5%ers. We do not make up 5% of the Black men that have stamp after stamp after stamp in their passport. Because for the most part, they don't see the therapy and what travel can do for them. Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to you. My man Rico is in the building. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, gentlemen. My man Don, the JP, is in the building, aka the JP, that is. He said, good evening, Andre and Andre. He said, another great movie night in the books. We had a great time last night. That was so much fun. Jeffrey surprised us all. My uncle Ghostface Jeffrey, who's here in Cali right now, he surprised us all when he showed us Chris Rock in the movie Crush Groove. standing in the background as a teenager, and showed us Dougie Fresh standing in the background as a teenager. Just imagine how many young people were in the movies Crush Groove and Beat Street that grew up years later to be famous, but basically they were just stand-arounds. They weren't even part of the movie. They were just some kids standing in the background. And so it was cool to see Chris Rock as a teenager and Dougie Fresh as a young teenager standing in the background. Shout out to my man Bobby Coltrane, who was with us last night as well. I'm doing great, brother. I'm doing excelente. Doing great. Shout out to my brother in the Philippines, my man Ronin Travelers. Shout out to you, brother. Glad to see you're here. Yes, sir. And Jay Fleming. That man definitely knows about the beauty and therapy for Black men when it comes to travel. We're going to talk about 7 things. 7 areas that you notice about yourself as a black man as you travel. I don't care if you're taking 1 trip a year or 10 trips a year. There are going to be some things, if you're doing it correctly, you're going to notice about yourself as you travel. 7 benefits that black men get from travel. Shout out to my man LJV. Southern Vegan is in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Tony Tone got a heart of stone. Brother tried knocking, but it wasn't home. Shout out to Tone being in the building. Yes, sir. Shout out to you, Tony. Let's scroll down. He said, yes, indeed. Travel will always be therapy. Yes, sir. Dr. Maga being in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. He said, well, let's find out. Yes, sir. Let's find out. And my man Kofa being here in the building. Kind sir, appreciate you as well. Appreciate you being here as well. Let me make sure I got everybody, include my favorite YouTube name, of course. The African Wolf is in the building, ladies and gentlemen. He said, y'all know why I'm here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to you. Bobby said, I was shocked, especially about Chris Rock being in the movie last night. I was too. Shout out to you. And shout out to LJ. Shout out to Jay Fleming once again. We got 27 in the building. Let's get ready to get started, gentlemen. I don't want to hold you up to this evening. You know how I go. This will not be a 4 or 5 hour stream tonight. I know many of you got other things that you need to do before the night ends. And we got 10 more weeks, actually 9 more weeks before the official kickoff of NFL football season 2025. So shout out to all you guys that'll be doing fantasy football this year. All right, let me change this music up for us. Here we go. All right. So let's get started. Let's get started talking about the 7 benefits. There are 7 things that you're going to notice. If you do travel right, we're going to be talking about these 7 things. Number 1 is, as a black man, like I said, my white brothers, this is not your moment in time. I'm talking to my brothers. I ain't talking to my Latin brothers. I'm not talking to my Asian brothers. Now, do these 7 benefits refer to you too as a man? Yes, in general, no matter what race, color, or creed, it does. But I'm talking specifically to the brothers right now. First thing that you're going to notice when you are a man that travels, you're going to notice that you are seen, but not feared. You'll notice that ain't nobody crossing those streets because you black. You notice that when you're in Colombia, ain't nobody crossing those streets. What about in Thailand? Anybody clenching purses in Thailand because they see a black guy come? What about in Dubai? Have any of you guys that have been to Dubai noticed anybody trying to tell you to act like you need to step off the curb in Dubai? What about Italy? They say Italy is racist. That's what the women are saying. Italy is racist. Black man can't smash nobody in Italy. Can't get no sex in Italy. How many of y'all done smashed Italian chicks with ease on her flying trapeze? One of the first benefits that you guys are going to notice when you are a black man that travels, you're going to notice that people don't necessarily fear you. They're just more curious about you. They're curious about your height. They're curious about your swag. They're curious about your American accent or your UK accent or your Canadian accent. You notice people are more curious about you and your culture than sitting up talking about, I can't stand the black man. You'll find that you are more admired than feared. People admire the fact that you can travel the way that you do, can travel to their country. I mentioned this the other day. My next door neighbor, good dude. We were talking in the elevator the other day. He speaks English, right? Very fluent. He said, well, you know, my son, he goes to USF. That's University of South Florida in Tampa, Florida. Huge campus, very, very prestigious college. And he was so proud to show me, to pull out his cell phone and show me the photos of the college in my community, in my neighborhood in Tampa. And we sat up there for the longest time just conversing as men. It had nothing to do with race, more than it had to do with my nationality of being an American from Tampa who could relate to this Colombian with a son going to college in Tampa. You will find that you are more admired. It will take you time to get used to it because you're so used to people looking at you with a side eye or a question mark. But the one thing that you'll notice, first of all, as a black man, when you travel, that you will notice that you are seen, but you will not be feared. Now, I don't know the experience of the local black men in each country. I can't tell you about the experience of the local black man in South Africa. That's his experience. Can't tell you about the local black man in Mexico. That's his experience. The local Colombian brother, that's his experience. It's not my job to go to another country and put on the cloak of their version of racism to understand my fellow brothers. I'll say this again. It is not my place to come to another country, put on their cloak of racism to be able to understand my black brothers. I can hang out with black people in any country and we ain't got to converse about racism all the time. Why? Because just like everybody else in their country, they're inquisitive about who I am as an American man. Number two thing that you're going to notice about yourself that's very therapeutic about travel as a black man, your confidence will skyrocket. Confidence in yourself in whatever endeavor, if you're doing it correctly. Now, we're not talking about passport pookies. We ain't talking about the weekend warriors. They're only going to travel for a day or two. We talk about you guys that truly travel and you truly take advantage of the whole experience, the ladies and the land. And I'm here to tell you, there is a sense of confidence, a sense of appreciation that you have, not only for the country that you're going to, but a sense of appreciation for yourself for bringing you to that new country. Like I said, we make up less than 5% of brothers. People really think the passport bro movement is bigger than what it is. On social media, we're big. Cut the cameras off. We're not that big in everyday life. We're not that large in everyday life. People in everyday life so focused on racial problems, political problems, economic problems. They got enough issues. They don't care nothing about the passport bro movement. They don't care about the passport sis movement. Why? Because in the black community, we are minute. So when it comes to giving yourself a pat on the back for traveling, you should. I'll say it again. You should give yourself a pat on the back for travel. One of the notes I put, I said, black men walk taller, speak bolder, and act with greater self-assurance when we travel. You ever notice when you travel and you're around white dudes, they just regular white dudes? You ever notice when you travel, white dudes that try to act racist in the States, no, they ain't got no authority and no pull to act racist out of the country. They just some regular white boys, ain't they? Shout out to my white brothers that travel, but we brothers do notice that you will act like you superior in the States. You'll act superior in Colombia. I mean, you try to pretend like you superior in Canada or in UK or in Australia. Soon as you get your white butt on a plane next to us, we notice that pseudo superiority, it disappears. The playing field is even. You're on the same flight that I'm on the same flight too. We both heading to Thailand. We both strangers in these countries. We're both heading to the Philippines. You ever notice how the same white dude that you can get half a conversation with while he was in the States, all he knows is the white community, will hang out with all black friends, true black friends, once he gets to Colombia. Make real black friends once he gets to Brazil. And it's the same thing for black men. Some of you black men that be hiding race, all you Umarites, Tariq Nasheeds, all you dudes that's running around talk about I'm FBA, foundational black man, and all those other monikers that you guys have created over the last few years, trying to be like the LGBTQ community, right? Say that fast. Have you ever noticed that all that FBA dissipates when you're traveling and you're having a good time with your fellow white boys? Some of you dudes, when you're in the States, you don't say 2 words to a white dude outside of work. You don't talk to white dudes in the gym. You don't talk to white dudes when you are at the bowling alley. You don't talk to white dudes at the grocery store. You don't talk to white dudes at the golf course. You don't talk to white dudes or white men when you are going at the PTA parent teacher conference meeting. But give some of you brothers a passport. You talk to the white guy, the black guy, the Asian guy, the Latin guy. Why? Because the therapy of travel, number 2, is your confidence is built up. Your confidence skyrockets. All you dudes that feel like, man, it's just going to be racism for the rest of my life, get a passport and then talk to me. Use a passport. Don't just get one. Use your passport. Talk to me 5 trips deep. I got some white boys that I'm cool with. Now, I was one of a few brothers that talked to white people no matter what in the States anyway, because I was smashing their daughters anyway, so that was a given. But some of you dudes that only talk to the black community in the States, you're not like that when you go to other countries. Some of you have never spoken 2 words to a Latin person in the United States, ever. You got umpteen Latin co-workers. You have never said a word to them until you start using your passport. It was crazy as I used my passport. The more I used my passport, the less I spoke only to black people when I got back to the States. Do you notice yourself doing that? And it's not like I'm shunning my own people. Is that I'm broadening my horizons outside of the United States as far as communication. So when I get back to the States, I found myself talking to everybody. Dude, I'm not going just to the black grocery stores. I'm all up in the Latin grocery stores. I'm in the Asian grocery. Dude, I ain't never walked in no Asian grocery stores before my passport. I'm all up in the Asian stores now. I'm all up in the Asian restaurants. I know what's good food and what fake food is now. I'm in Walmart. I go directly to the Latin section in Walmart now. I kid you not. Y'all think I'm just saying when I say that. If Andre was to walk into Walmart in the States today, I'm not going to the side where most black people go, where white people go only. No, I know I could go to that one little section that's got like 8 to 6 shelves of Latin. And I know, let me get that seasoning, let me get this, let me get the right here, let me get some of the, all that, let me get 4 of them, 5 of them, let me get that. My basket gonna be halfway filled with Latin stuff. Why? Because of my passport. And because as a traveler, my confidence skyrocket as far as communication. Numero dos. So number 1 thing that you will notice as a black man, when you travel, the first form of therapy that you'll notice, or because travel is your therapy, you're going to notice that you are more seen than feared. Whereas in the United States, quite often, and in Canada and UK, you are more presented as the person to fear than the person to be noticed or seen. It's kind of sad. In our home country, we got to worry about race and being belittled and the psychological impact of modern day racism. But then we could cross the border and be respected. Number tres, benefit that you'll notice as a black man that travels. I don't care where you're going. I'm not talking about cruise ships. I'm talking about where you get a real passport stamped. And I'm not talking about you. Once again, I'm not talking about to the party guys or the weekend warriors. We understand that you guys really just go on the party and have fun. Nothing wrong with that. But this also impacts you guys too. Number 3 is that you rediscover peace. It is so stressful to be a black man in many of our home countries. It's stressful to be a black dad. It's stressful to be a black father. Black women complain about being stressed out all day, but they wouldn't dare. They wouldn't dare change places with a black man for a year. The most that they could talk about is parenting. And many black fathers would say, hey, I'll take care of our child. I'll raise my child. Give me my child. I'll take care of my child. I know how to change diapers. Give me my child. So when it comes to raising kids, most black fathers aren't shunning away from that anyway. But I kid you not, it's extremely stressful to be a black man in the West. Once again, in the words of our friend who's battling cancer, and he looks like he's going to win, the lead attorney said this: you can live 1,000 lives 1,000 times in the United States, and it will never equate to the life that you will have outside the United States. I don't care how rich and famous you are in the States. I really don't care. I could care less about a Jay-Z and his billions, a Beyonce and her tours. I don't care about all the brothers that's on the Forbes magazines and Black Enterprise covers. I don't care if you make it there. I'm proud of us. I don't care all the brothers and sisters that win awards and all that in the United. I could care less. Congratulations. I'm not hating on you at all. But if you take every accolade, every magazine cover, and that person looked, and that feeling that they got when they saw themselves on a magazine cover, the feeling that every person that came out with a song in the United States and they heard their own song for the first time, if you take all those feelings of accomplishment and put it all together in one bundle, it could never, ever compete with the satisfaction of a black man traveling from country, discovering cultures, discovering foods, discovering himself, discovering business opportunities, accomplishing this, accomplishing that. You could take all the accomplishments of black people and the feeling of love and accomplishment of a black person in the United States, and they can live 1,000 lives 1,000 times, and it will never, ever equate to a black man with a passport, ever. Ever. I don't care what you accomplish. I don't care how much money you got. I don't care what you've done. Get a passport and travel to some other countries and tell me it felt not just as good or even better than you accomplishing that $500,000 contract. That feeling of, man, I got the contract. It lasted what? 2 days until you had to get to work on that contract. I signed with the Cleveland Browns. Okay, anybody can side with the Cleveland Browns, but you got $20 million. That feeling feels good for about 2 days until it's time for practice. I don't care what entertainer in the States, I'm not jealous of none of them. Now, while I was in the States, I used to be in oohs and ahs. Wow. Look at that car. Wow. Look at that car they got. Wow. Ooh, look at her house. Wow. Wow. Look at her. Wow. Oh, man, look at what that brother just did, man. He's the first to actually, at the age of 16. Man, wow, brother. Wow. I got my passport. I haven't had one moment of giving a day. I will clap for y'all. I will be encouraged and happy for y'all. But I have never, in the history of Andre, Spence, since I started traveling, been envious, wish I had what you had, wished I was back in the States. Not once. Y'all could drive, if they gave away Lamborghinis to every one of y'all, all 400 million, gave a mansion to all 400 million. I mean, y'all mansions out, everybody got a Lamborghini, you got landscape artists taking care of you. I wouldn't live back in the States if they gave everybody a mansion and everybody 400 million, because the experience that you get as a black man that travels trumps things. You caught that? That therapy that you get from travel trumps all things. All of you who have had nice things can tell me that the moment you got that thing, it was cool. Some of y'all got some nice cars. Have you ever noticed with your nice car, now it feels nicer when you see somebody else appreciate your car? Man, you got a 1969 GTO. Yeah, man, it's real nice, man. I've had it for like 7 years. What? Oh, man, look. And the other person is admiring your vehicle. You ever notice that's the climax, other than driving it? You ever notice that's the climax of you owning this vehicle? You've owned it for 10 years. You ever notice the celebration of the thing waned off of you, and the only celebration you get of it is when somebody else appreciate it that never seen that car. Your Lamborghini, now you appreciate it when somebody else look at, oh, you got a Lamborghini? That's the only time you really kind of like, oh, you driving a convertible? Oh, that's the only time you celebrating it now. Oh, man, you got 5 degrees? Yeah, man, I worked on got 5 degrees, brother. Oh, wow, bro. That's the only time you really like sitting around like appreciating it. Your initial satisfaction of things wanes. It diminishes. All you YouTubers that want to get the plaque, the 100,000, I promise you this. Once you get that plaque of 100,000, any of us can tell you that celebration only lasts maybe 15, 20 minutes. You are not dancing in the streets. It may last like half a day. Let's put it like that, half a day, because everybody else is happy for you and happy with you. But I promise you, the next morning when you wake up, you're going to realize how far behind on YouTube you are. Getting 100,000 subscribers only tells you one thing. You are far behind. That's all it does. It doesn't make you feel like you're ahead. Ask all of us. Ask Austin Holloman, Ace Live, Check and Effect, Flyboy Way is on his way, Richie Mack, all of us. Ain't none of us sitting around polishing our, man, that thing gets dusty. Why? Things wane. The celebration of things end rapidly. That's why we want more things. Why? Because this thing that I got wanes. Look how fast, okay, look how fast 50 Cent put the house of Mike Tyson back on the market. What, 50 Cent had Mike Tyson house, what, a year? He threw that house back on the market so fast. Wasn't nothing wrong with the house, but the celebration that it was Mike's house and it was a thing. He was like, man, listen, I was scared to go down the hallway sometime. We're talking about 50 Cent. 50 Cent said, I was scared. He said, man, that house was so big and I was never in a big house like that. I never had this type of money. I'm in this big house He said, I don't even know if it's somebody in the house or not. And he put it back on the market immediately. Things in the United States, we celebrate things. Once you get your passport and you travel, what do we notice, gentlemen? People celebrate family, peace, legacy, accomplishments. Yes, they celebrate money, accomplishments, goals. But you can meet somebody in Brazil that makes $100,000 a year in USD. And they will show you around their country and introduce you to their family as if they only make $200 a month. The $200 a month Brazilian dude will show you around his city in his country as if he's the dude that's making $100,000 a year. Both of them have connections, but the most important part is togetherness, unity, oneness, family, peace. We ain't got that in the States. We could talk about it and pretend about it. United States is not famous for family. Let's get that out of the way. We are not famous for family. We famous for a lot of stuff. A lot of inventions, a lot of creations, a lot of advancements, a lot of opportunities. But ain't nobody coming to our country talk about I come to raise and establish a family. I'm coming there for an American woman. I'm moving there for an American man. Ain't nobody talking about our country like that. Ain't nobody crossing no borders to marry our women. All those millions of men came across the border. Ain't none of them got caught marrying American women. You caught that? Did y'all notice that? ICE has been pulling wives out of homes from men that married foreign women. You notice that? I'll say it again. ICE have been kicking in the doors of American men that married foreign women, haven't they? How many doors have you seen kicked in of American women that married a foreign man and ICE kicked in the door? I ain't seen none. So you telling me millions upon millions of able-bodied men came into the United States legally or illegally, and ain't none of them want to jump the broom with American women. Ain't none of them get caught up in the house in the bed of an American woman. Ain't nobody know us for family. We ain't known for no family, so let's get that one out the way. I'm gonna come to the comments in a second after I get done with number 3. Traveling always takes you away from your stressful life. You are able to establish yourself in peace. You start to realize, like, man, do I need $100,000 a year to live? You start to question the stuff, don't you? When you travel, you start to question the stuff. All the stuff that your country told you, you start to question it. Do my woman does she really need to make $100,000 a year? If I could take my woman to the best restaurants, if I could take my woman in Brazil to a 5-star restaurant, or in Philippines to a 5-star restaurant for $40, and that same 5-star restaurant will cost me $400 back home, do I really need to make $150,000 a year to impress a beautiful woman? You start to realize, dude, you're like, man, do I really need all that? If I could buy me a nice condo for $75,000 to $100,000 in another country, equivalent to $300,000 house or condo in my state, now, do I really need a big old house in the state to prove who I am as a man? You start to realize I am not going to do anything that does not bring me peace. That's why a lot of you, I'm going to say this, and this is truthful. That's why a lot of us, when we get back to the States, have you ever noticed how quiet you get? You don't try to be quiet. You don't try to be aloof. You don't try to be kind of like laid back or to yourself. The more you travel, the more you like, I ain't got nothing to do with this here. This circus here. And you get quieter and your family members and friends ask you why you don't hang out as much, even though you travel in the world. How come when you get back home, you're not telling anybody about your adventures anymore, except for those that want to be interested? You kind of like get quieter at work, and quieter and quieter. And all you do is plot for your next trip. You don't try to get quiet on purpose. It's just who you are. You just kind of stay at that. You're a homebody now. You ain't going out bowling like you used to. You ain't at the cigar bar like you used to be. You ain't out there playing dominoes like you. Everybody thinks something wrong with you. And what it is there's something right with you. You only want to deal with places and people that give you peace. And if you can't find that person or people or place that can give you peace in the United States or in Canada or in UK, you find yourself kind of like drawing back from the people that can't give you peace, or situations that can't give you peace, or places that can't give you peace. You kind of get a little bit more quieter. So all you guys that notice that about yourself in the United States, you're not by yourself. All you passport brothers, all you blue book gentlemen, all you expats, all you weekend warriors, if you notice that you get quieter and quieter and more of a homebody and more to yourself, and you look at yourself like, there is no way in hell I'm about to spend $35 for a watered down drink in the club, when I know that when I was in Colombia, I could buy a whole bottle for $35 in the VIP section for the same one drink that I can get in Chicago. You telling yourself, I ain't going to no more clubs in Chicago. Mm-mm. 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 All the 5-star restaurants you used to take bad chicks to in LA, you ain't taking them nowhere, are you? You ain't even taking them chicks to IHOP, Waffle House, none of that. Because you telling yourself, wait a minute, for the same $450 that I pay for this date, or $250 that I pay for this date, and I might get a kiss on the cheek, that money could go towards a flight to another country. I could fly to Mexico. I could be in Cancun for the price of one day in the States. Oh no, let me I'm gonna go. I'll be at home. I'll be at the house, y'all. I'll be and a lot of us are like that. A lot of us are like that. A lot of you guys are watching this live stream because you found yourself being more aloof. If it doesn't gel what gives you peace, you don't hang with it no more. That's one of the forms of therapy that you have. You do not put yourself in stressful situations around stressful people anymore. You don't want to hear about her and her. You don't need 2 or 3 American chicks arguing and fussing and cussing about you. You don't need to have no questions about who you dating and who you ain't dating. You ain't about to sit up there and have some chick that's 5'2" cussing at you and you 6'3". You are not going to be one of those YouTube videos, them TikTok videos when it comes to a relationship. You would rather sit back, enjoy your Netflix, enjoy your fantasy football, and chill, and then act a dang fool with having fun and having peace in another country. In another country. We're going to get to number 4 in a second. I'm coming to the comments. Shout out to all you guys. Let me start off with my man, Black Nubian, the Canadian brothers.
I told this guy where I was from. He said, oh, Canada.
Shout out to Evan, who's always a sponsor. Appreciate him. Appreciate him. He said, I will stay in Brazil for another 6 weeks. And so far, a lot of Brazilian women are calling me sexy chocolate man. And they mean it. That's the part. See, in America, they say, well, they're only saying that so they can get money from you. They're only saying that because they're trying to boost your ego so they can sucker you. No. Being a black man is sexy globally. I don't know why black women think that the only people that's going to ever see us as sexy are black women in the United States or in UK or in Canada. But cursed be the eyes of the woman that dares see black men as sexy in other countries and of other cultures. Black women really think that they've got the patent on rose-colored glasses when it comes to seeing the beauty of a chocolate black man. We are beautiful men. We're handsome men. We're confident men. We come in all shapes, colors, sizes, ethnicities, backgrounds. Some of us have more than one culture inside of our being, meaning that you're biracial. Some of us are dark as night. Some of us are caramel colored. Some of us are red bone brothers. Whatever the El DeBarge bunch, whatever it is, we are seen as beautiful globally. Just because black women go through dating issues globally, that don't mean that black men go through it. Black women go to Thailand and are lonely, not us. Black women go to the Philippines and are lonely, not us. Black women say they going through racial issues in Italy, not us. We smashing our way through Italy. Black women crying about Germany and Austria and Australia and all the other countries. I ain't hearing us complain in masses about no country. I ain't seen no black man go on social media and say in masses, putting out videos talking about we can't get no coochie in Vietnam, bro. Them Vietnamese chicks ain't gonna let no black man hit it at all. I ain't seen none of them videos. Black men are beautiful. We're handsome. The greatest compliment I ever got was from a Ukrainian girl. She told me and looked me straight in my eyes. She said, "I'm so glad that you are on this earth." Black woman my mama ain't tell me she so glad I'm on this earth. And I know she loved me. My sister who loved me ain't never told me that she glad that I'm on earth. Not on Mars, Pluto, Uranus, Saturn. No. This woman said, "I am so glad I am alive to see you, black man, on earth." Man, bruh, you see, I'm still radding out that compliment. I ain't dated that woman in 20 years. And I am still radding out that compliment from a Ukrainian woman. She was a virgin. Notice I used the word was. Shout out to you, brother. He says, "Andre, they are after brothers down here." And I've noticed that this is also in Colombia and Costa Rica. Yes, sir. He's absolutely correct. I got a few brothers that I talked to in Costa Rica, and they said the same thing. Shout out to the brother and Theo Wolf, our instructor, our teacher, our guide, and one of the top 3 guys of the Black Manosphere Conclave. I'm going to be dropping the link for that in a moment. Theo says this, and Theo was with us last night watching Crush Groove and Beat Street. Shout out to Theo, seeing those movies for the first time along with us. We had a great time. He said, "If you are a black man with a small dog abroad, you will be super." Man, listen. Man, if you're a brother, you got you one of them dogs, man, women love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That makes you approachable. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man, Official Kobe. He says this, "Peace of mind." Numero 3 is what we're talking about. He said, "The U.S. is loud in every way." I like how you put that. He said, "I let my friends know I wasn't going out anymore. I saved to travel once a month. Now I stay gone." Shout out to you, brother. Shout out to the brothers in Brazil, too. Shout out to you. Yes, sir. You don't do it on purpose. It's just that you find yourself kind of like, you found so much peace in other countries, man. And when you get back home and you don't see it, you just kind of like sit back and wait for the next time to go get your peace. It's not like you hating on people back home. All you brothers is back home. All you sisters back home that'll be hearing this live stream later on. It ain't like we hating on y'all. For real. It ain't like we hating on our country. We don't love our country. It's nothing like that. It's about peace now. The older we get as black men, we're trying to find the best outlets where we can get peace before we leave this planet. And a lot of times it's away from y'all. Sometimes it's we love our family members, hanging out with our family members, think our family members, our co-workers and our friends are the coolest people. But we kind of like, I can't relate to y'all, man. Because y'all can't relate to me no more. And I understand it. It's cool. Shout out to you gentlemen that have come in. Shout out to my man Barry also in the building and the black chairman. Appreciate you being here as well. He said, Dr. Umar has entered the chat. Yeah, the new alphabet community is the black community. Yeah, the new black community saw all the benefits that the LGBTQ got. It was like, what? They getting laws passed and benefits and protective laws. What? So all of a sudden, black people been on this planet. Come on, let's be real. I mean, been in this country. How long black people been in this country? 500 years, right? Almost 500 years. I'm talking about as far as the records are concerned. We know we've been here long before that, but 500 years, let's put it like that, right? We ain't never had no alphabets, have we? Never. Except for organizations such as like SNCC or something like that, right? During the civil rights movement. We ain't never had no moniker for black people. Soon as we saw LGBTQ getting their rights, here we go. I want to be FBA. I want to be this one. I want to be that one. All of a sudden, we the new alphabet community. You think the LGBTQ didn't notice that? Do you think gay men and women didn't notice y'all biting their rhyme? In the words of old school hip hop, we watched Crush Groove last night, so work with it. In the words of Crush Groove, you're biting my rhyme. You're biting my rhyme. You think the gay people don't see y'all biting? I'm LGBTQ. They can do that. I'm FBA. No, dog, y'all biting. You biting. You biting they rhyme, bro. You biting they rhyme. Let the LGBTQ have their thing, man. They did nothing to nobody. They over here creating alphabets. Here y'all go. Well, if they can get rights, maybe we could do it. And here y'all come with letters. Man, please, ain't nobody falling for that. And gay people definitely ain't falling for it. Shout out to my man Dale in the building. Yeah. Shout out to you, brother. Let's scroll down to Antoine in the building. Appreciate you being here, brother. Salute to you as well, kind sir. Salute to you as well. Track and field. He said, that's why I went to Frankfurt, Germany. Shout out to Frankfurt. He said recently and want to see different cultures. Man, I ain't gonna lie. I love going to Europe. I ain't gonna lie. All y'all dudes is anti-Europe. I love going to Europe. Can't wait to go to the continent of Africa. Got 54 countries to choose from. But I ain't gonna lie, man. Europe is beautiful, bro. And then when you jump in a taxi and it's like a brand new Lexus, an Audi, bro, that's what got me about Europe. Man, we was ordering Ubers, man. You thought we were the president. You'd have thought I was the president of the United States. The Ubers and the taxis in many parts of Europe are brand new 2024, 2025 luxury vehicles, dog. I'm like, we ain't rode in one raggedy car at all in Europe. Top of the line Mercedes-Benz taxis. Shout out to Europe, man. If you guys haven't been to Europe, I'm telling you, bro, it's an experience for you. It's an experience for you. Let me scroll down a little bit more. Montrez is in the building. He said, what's good, Andre? He said things does lose its luster after you've had it for a long time. That's true. Actual facts. That's so true. Necro is in the building. Shout out to you. He said, evening, Andre and my fellow Blue Book gentlemen. Salute and abundance to you all. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Bobby says this, as crazy as my honeymoon was in DR, it was such a peaceful time. It was like all my cares faded away. Yep. Shout out to Dale. Dale said facts. Facts. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. He said no Waffle House. Hey man, I used to like the eggs at Waffle House, the eggs and the raisin toast. Yeah. Other than that, IHOP, yeah. Yeah. IHOP is dangerous now. Hey Bobby, were you asking for my I think you may be asking about somebody. Bobby says this. He said, yeah, I want information. I didn't know if you wanted to just talk privately. I might be stepping into somebody else's conversation. Let me step away from Bobby's conversation. If you're talking to me, Bobby, let me know. I thought you had my email, Bob. You might be talking to somebody else. Shout out to my man Don once again, aka Don the JP. That's serious. My man Jess Kent in the building. Proud to see and glad to see you. He said, what's up, Andre? And salute to the chat. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Salute to you all. Mad Max is in the building. My boy Gary from Indiana. Shout out to you, them Lafayette brothers. He said, as you stated, just being there. He said, Colombia or just Cali gives you a feeling of freedom that you can achieve, that you can't achieve in the States. And Gary was going to Cali, was here in Cali, as well as other parts of Colombia. Man, early 90s. When I say early 90s, I mean early 90s. Like late 80s, early 90s. So he's been coming to Cali, Colombia, dude, and coming to Colombia in general a long time. He got his Colombiana wife a long time ago. So I hang out with Gary whenever he's here. Shout out to Gary. He said, just bought the family house in Cali. Y'all did? Y'all got the house? Shout out to you. I know exactly what you were talking about for the future location. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what area you're talking about. You guys have been talking to us about that for back and forth for about a year. So I'm glad that everything went through. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My man, Gary. Rico said, he said, that's the problem. The best compliment a person could get. Absolutely correct. He said, oh, she got gay. Man, she reeled me in with that line. She said, I'm so glad that you're on Earth. And she had the Ukrainian accent with it. Man, dude, I was like, oh my God, girl. I am so glad that you're on this earth. I said, dang, girl. I'm gonna be extra ready for you. He said the first time seeing those movies, Crush Groove and Beat Street. Shout out to my man Black Lex in the building. He says maybe he was watching Tron and Star Wars only. That could be if Theo. Those sound like my type of movies and Theo's type of movies. So Theo might have been rocking with the Tron. They got another Tron coming out soon this year, and the Star Wars. Yes, sir. And I was on the Star Trek movies too. Shout out to my man Uno C in the building. He said this. He said, "What it do, Dre?" He said, "About to catch another live while late night shift." Shout out to you second and third shifter guys out there, all you overtimers as well. He said, "Travel is therapy. So peaceful, less stressful. Help me age gracefully." That's so true. Also, a lot young foreign chicks don't know the guys pushing 40. Shout out to you, looking good for your age. And that's another thing. I'm glad that you said that. Another benefit that I don't have on the list is the fact that when you travel, you start to realize that there are a lot of countries, the age gap is not a thing. Like when you're in a state, dudes, let's be real. Let's be real, fellas. If Andre and I were in the States, we'd be on Jerry Springer, Maury, Oprah, Sally Jesse Raphael. All the women would mock us on social media. They come out with a movie called Predator, and I'd be somebody be starring as Denzel Washington would be starring as Andre Spence. Because I have a 27-year age gap between my wife and I, right? Let's be real. There are so many countries to go to where ain't nobody tripping. You can see a 27 white dude walking through the Philippines with a gorgeous tan Filipina, and she is 21. He is 41. And that couple is so happy. That woman is full of so much peace for herself with her man, and he has so much peace with his woman. And ain't nobody doing no backflips. Ain't nobody like the police ain't about to arrest them. They just a regular everyday couple walking down the street. Same thing here in Colombia. I told y'all about the brother the other day. I saw the dude built like a frog. Remember I mentioned that the other day? I'm in the gym the other day, right? Keep getting an eyelash in my eye. I'm in the gym. Man, I see this sister, man. This sister was fine. Man, this sister was fine. And she was one of them sisters with like that undertone of red. So you like you could tell that she wasn't just black, but she was indigenous too. So she was like all Colombian, but you could see all the African descent right there, the red blood, almost like that Brazilian tan, right? Bad body. Her man not only was built like a frog, but you can see the age gap. Easy. He was all of like, had to be 45. She all of 31, maybe 27. That couple in the gym, he built like a frog trying to get it in, trying to get his health on track. She sexy chocolate, and they were happy as can be, just kissing all over each other, just being affectionate, enjoying their time in the gym. That couple could not be at peace in the States without her family saying something, his family saying something, social media saying something, co-workers saying something, the pastor saying something, imam saying something, the priest saying something. Everybody got politics. Everybody got something to say about either interracial or intergenerational or age gap couples. A lot of countries don't care. A lot of countries don't care. So if you looking good at 40, come on now. You're going to find you some nicey-niceys. All women in these other countries care, are you taking care of your health? If you taking care of your health and you get your weight on track and you take your blood pressure pills or you get your body checkup, whatever you got to do that. That's all these women looking for. If you could be a good dude, no matter what height, ain't nobody tripping on you. Dude. That being over 6 feet, that's a Western thing. They talk about that in Canada, UK, United States. Soon as you cross out there, ain't nobody talking about no 6-footer. Man, these women in Brazil don't care if you 6 feet. It's a plus, but they ain't looking for you to, man, all these dudes walk around Colombia, man, with all these hot chicks. They ain't number 5'10", 5'7", 5'5", 5'1". She 4'9". Same thing in Southeast Asia. These females ain't walking around talking about some 6-footer. Man, that the peace that you get when you ain't got to worry about the 666 calling. 6 feet, 6 figures with a 6-pack and 6-inch longer. Man, you ain't got to worry about that headache at all. Shout out to you, brother. Oh, you said early 80s. Woo! 81. Woo! Shout out to you. My man corrected me. He said, man, not the 90s, the 80s. He said, I have a girlfriend in Cali now. Shout out to the Cali girls. Shout out to Ellis. He said, I'll probably end up marrying her. Hey, I wouldn't doubt that with the Cali girls, for real. He said, I'll be out there in a few weeks. Hit me up, Ellis, when you get out here too. Hit me up. David said this. He said, I noticed that I'm anti-social. I'm very anti-social in the States now. He said, anti-social in the States. Then when I travel, I know everybody, literally confident on 10, like the fat boys. Yeah. When I'm in the States, man, and it's not like I'm shy or bashful. Y'all want the truth? I just don't F with y'all like that no more. I don't F with the States like that no more. I ain't tripping on politics like y'all tripping on politics. I ain't tripping on racism with y'all no more. I ain't doing that dance. I kid you not, man. I don't care what happens in the States. If I land in the States, I'm not doing that dance with y'all no more. Y'all can call me the anti-brother. Y'all can kick me out the black community with all y'all want, man. I'm not doing that racial dance with y'all white boys. I ain't doing that dance with y'all no more. You rednecks, man, I'm done with that, man. I'm not about to sit up here and try to prove myself to the white man, prove myself to the black woman, prove myself to the black man. Man, I'm done. I don't even live there. So when I come, I'm a guest. I'm visiting. Don't ask me to pick up no picket signs, fill out the petitions. I ain't filling out no petitions. I'm the first one. I don't live here. I don't live here. I'm serious, man. Once you travel, man, you start to realize a lot of it is just so somebody can make some money. A lot of people, the Umars are making money off of racism. That's why you'll never hear Umar stop talking about racism. Man, Umar making money. He ain't got to build that school. He already suckered y'all out of that money. That money been spent. That money for that school has been spent 10 times over. But because he can still talk about racism and racial things still happen in the States, man, it's not a dude. If I get pulled over by the police in the States, pulled over, I am not about to feed off in their racism. Yes, officer. Yes, officer. Yes, officer. Thank you for the ticket, officer. Yes, do my background check, officer. Whatever you got to do. I'm not about to sit up here and raise my voice at these white boy officers, these black dude officers, I ain't about to feed off it to none of y'all. All the white man coming against me, the police officer stopped me. If I wasn't black, y'all can have it. That's y'all experience. Don't be trying to get us with passports and travel with passports to live the life that you live. That's your ish from now on. I'm serious. That's one of the benefits of being a man that travels. You start to realize you don't have to feed off into everything that everybody else feeds off into. Everybody in your country think everything is race. As soon as you leave your country, everybody else in the world ain't acting like that. I told this story before we go to the next one. Shout out to my man, I Am Collecting, and my man Woolworth in the building. Yeah, I broke up that relationship with the States like she was a fat girlfriend. Like she was a girlfriend that became fat. Absolutely correct. Shout out to my brother Mike. Mike Johnson in the building was hanging out with me and Jeffrey last night. Shout out to you. Told this story before. There was a situation where a brother got pulled over by the police. I witnessed what happened. I pulled over, explained to the police officers, yes, this, that. This was probably the last time I was driving in the States. And pulled over. And I said, officer, I kind of saw everything that happened. And so the officer was kind of like antagonizing towards me. And I was like, ma'am, I'm just trying to share the basic information of what I witnessed that'll maybe help the person out with their insurance and they understand the incident. And so she's coming at me, and I was like, you know what? Y'all work this out. I just stopped right there. I said, you know what? You all work this out. And the brother looked at me like, you ain't gonna tell. No, I'm done. I'm done. This y'all country. This y'all mess. Y'all handle this. Y'all handle this bad food. Y'all think it's cute to pay expensive food, overpay for food that's bad food. Y'all handle that. Y'all got two gangs that y'all got to deal with every single day. The Republicans and the Democrats. Y'all handle that. That War of the Roses that's going on, men versus women, y'all handle that. Women that act modern in all these other countries get shunned. I'll say that again. You want to be a modern woman? You want to be the woman that, modern woman? All you dudes that come to these other countries, hey, Dre, are there modern women in Brazil, in Colombia? Yeah, they are. They get shunned. See, they got trad wives in this country, traditional. Trad wives in that country. Trad girlfriends in that country. And any female that come along and try to be modern, she's pushed to the side. How many times have we watched these movies and these videos of what's going on in China? Are these men in China afraid to call these women over 25 leftover women? They ain't scared, are they? What about in other parts of Southeast Asia? They have no problem with telling a woman, you getting old. You over 30? You see these Colombian men, they ain't about to put up with half the stuff we put up with Colombian women, will they? My point is that at the end of the day, all that mess that y'all deal with, y'all trained us as men to think that it was so important. Once you leave the United States, how come the rest of the world don't think it's so important? Most of the world, that's why I call the United States the 4%ers. If you ever want to know, my nickname for my own country is the 4%ers. Why? The United States, 400 million plus people, only makes up 4% of the population of the planet. It's actually 3.7%. We only make up about it's actually 4.3%. We only make 4% of the, so all that you've learned, all your opinions, all your thoughts about manhood, all your thoughts about womanhood, all the foods that you've ever eaten, all your opinion about this, opinion about that, it's only been given to you by 4% of the planet your whole life. There's 96% of what life is really like for a man waiting for you outside of the United States. And you really think y'all know something. You think that the global experience is the American experience because they take on a little bit of our hip hop or our entertainment, or they'll watch our movies. You ever notice they only watch us as entertainments, as clowns, as buffoons? You ever notice that about other countries? Other countries will come to us for only two things. They'll come to our universities because we got great universities, and they'll come to us if it got to do something with entertainment. Movies, dance, clothing, swag. If it's entertaining, they'll take it on. Anything else about us, they like, hell no. They don't look at America as the most educated country. They don't look at us like we're the most family-oriented country. They don't look at us like we're the most healthiest country. They don't look at us like the most safest countries. We ain't even the top 10 list for passports anymore. They don't look at us like that. And I'm not hating on my own country for all you think that I'm American hating. You are programmed to think that anybody tells you the truth about our own country, they got to be hating. You cannot tell the truth about our country without hating. You can't just be telling the truth to be telling the truth. But you ever notice how America never tells you about another country? They never tell you the truth about another country, but they never tell you the truth about America. Never tell you the truth about another country, ever. Tell me one country America told you the truth about. Other than that country going through war or political plight or some type of famine. War, political, plight, kind of like Venezuela, or some type of famine, like some of the countries around the world. Other than that, America ain't never told you ish good about no country, ever, and will lie in your face about herself and dare you to tell the truth. It will dare you. You got American black people that will dare you to tell the truth about America. I wish you would tell me the truth about America. That's why I'm like, it's all yours. If y'all ever wonder why when America I get quiet, shut my mouth, I don't have no opinion on what's going on, go ahead Diddy, go ahead Trump. I ain't got no opinion on it, except for if it's something that's big that happens, like when Diddy got next time I talk about Diddy is when he gets sentenced. That's in October 3rd is when he gets sentenced. So I'll talk about it then. But bruh, I don't care because most of the world don't care. Other than our entertainment and a little bit of our education programs and probably opportunities to build jobs, most of the world don't care about the United States like that. And we've been sold to think that our country is the center of the universe. And you leave and you find out that people looking at you like, you American. Yes, I'm American. Girl, he is American. Are you sure you want to trust him? And they do. If you only knew in Colombia, I ain't gonna talk about another country. We won't get to number 4 right now. Do you know, if me and my wife talk about this all the time, most Colombianas do not trust American men. I said most. I didn't say all. They will laugh with American man, converse with American man. They'll hang out at the club with American man, but talk about a real dating and taking home to my mama, an American. Why? Because they see us. We're doing mass deletions on TV. Don't think that CNN don't come down here in Spanish. Don't think MSNBC ain't down here in Spanish. Do not think that Fox is not down here in Spanish. They see every time we as white dudes do some mass deletions. They see every time where if you're a black dude, it has to do with some racial issue. They see how we connive each other and hustle over each other. And if this person got money, I'm gonna try my best to pull them down. They see our crabs in the bucket. They see how we are not a family-oriented country. And then we come to their country, talk about something. I want to marry your daughter. The mom and dad be like, wait, you're American, ain't you? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell, you ain't marrying my daughter. Man, do you know the scrutiny I had to go through, and some of you dudes can relate, I had to go through to prove I'm not like them. I had to prove to my wife's family I would not delete her like some Americans have done when it comes to Colombia. I would not use her like a lot of dudes do when they treat women in Cartagena and Medellin. I would not discard her. I'm not a mass deleter. I do have religious beliefs. I do believe in the fact, I ain't lying. All this, dude, they sat me down, dog. I might as well have been going for a job interview. The whole family sit up there, mom's side and dad's side. Don't think it was just mom and dad. The whole family on mom's side was there. The whole family on dad's side was there. All of them might as well had pen in hand and a clipboard. Because of y'all. Nothing that I did. But because they see what Americans are like, man, my wife and family like, you ain't gonna do art. You ain't. First of all, you ain't coming down here and treating our daughter or niece or you ain't gonna treat my auntie like she a pay for play. So I had to go through that. What's your religious affiliation? Do you love God? Do you believe in meditation, prayer? What? Do you believe in peace? Okay. I had to go through and a lot of you dudes can relate to me. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Ronan can tell you, he's in the Philippines. If Ronan was one of them raggedy acting dudes that had no respect for women in the Philippines, and he was acting like a party boy and act like I'm just here to just use your daughter and I'm leave up out of this country. He knows that family wouldn't have gave him 2 seconds of an okay to be with that woman that he's with today. There are women that got families that do not co-sign every American. I don't know where y'all get that from, because you think you red, white, and blue, and everybody want to come to your country. Every woman in the many countries do not want to come to America, and many women will not F with American dudes at all. Nobody wants to talk about that. So when you dudes want to come to Colombia, or you want to come to Brazil, or you want to come to the Thailand, you want to come to Taiwan, you want to come, and you automatically think you go get your American tail off that plane in Germany or Austria or Finland or the Netherlands, and just because you're black is American, they gonna holler at you? Hell no. You got to go past that barrier because too many American men are assholes in other countries. No matter what race, we are known for one thing first. We are assholes with money. You just an asshole with a pocket full of money and you act like it. So the women in other countries, kind of like the real women with real families, they're going to scrutinize you first. See what type of American he is. All right. He seemed like he cool. He seemed like a nice guy. Okay. Why do you think, have you ever asked yourself this? Why do you think Colombian women invite you to meet their mama and their daddy and their cousin and them damn near within the first 3 days? The Brazilian woman introduced you to their family in the first 2 weeks. Some of y'all done met the family in the first 6 hours. You ever wonder that? Y'all think because they're being nice? Yes, they are being nice and they're being cordial. That's because of the cultures. But another thing is the family wants to know if you're a good dude immediately. See, in the United States, you can be beating on the girl for a year and she ain't never introduced you to her family. You ain't met her uncle, her dad, none of the men that will protect her from you. Because in the States, she go wait a year or two before she officially bring you to the Thanksgiving party, to the family barbecue. That's how we do in the States. We wait forever for somebody to meet our family, right? So you could be to tow her life up for a whole year because she ain't got nobody protecting her in the United States. That don't work in another country. Here, you gonna meet that family immediately. That family gonna give the yes or the hell no immediately. They ain't waiting around to see if you a good dude or not the good dude. That family gonna look at you and say, you know he ain't right? Or they gonna say, welcome to the family. And she already know if you're a decent dude, she can introduce you to the family. So even if you get the invitation, you halfway in the door. I don't care if you just met her 6 days ago. If she inviting you in, you halfway in the door. Because for her to invite you to the family is to know, okay, the family about to sit back and, pull out the clipboards. That myth about American men being trusted, y'all mother's crazy. Y'all go pay for play. You only hang with party girls. You only play with the girls that are beautiful bottom feeders, and you think that's quality. The quality women in these countries, they don't F with y'all. You need to deal with bottom feeders. I'm gonna say this again before I go into number 4. Some of you brothers that go to other countries, and I mean this, I've been watching this from all the countries I've gone to. You need pay for play. You need it. It's necesito. You need it. Some of you dudes that go to other countries, you need party girls. They are necesito. Some of you that look beautiful, hood, broke, don't want to be nothing, scammer, bottom feeders that will drug you in these countries, you need them. Because you will never get the attention of a good woman the way you act in other countries. You'll never get there. They family would never co-sign a dude that act like you. You all in another country smoking your weed. It's laced with cane. You ain't never did cocaine a day in your life. Boy, you came to Colombia, you doing cocaine. You doing Tootsie, the pink cocaine. You smoking Colombian weed. You down here smoking Jamaican. You ain't never did none of this stuff in the States. Just one beautiful bottom feeder who smoke weed got you smoking weed now. She got you. You don't even drink in the States. You came to Brazil. All it took was one fine Brazilian sisters with dimple. She got dimples. You are a raging alcoholic in Brazil. Some of you dudes ain't gonna never meet a good woman because you too attracted to trashy women. I ain't hating on you. but it is what it is. I ain't gonna sugarcoat and act like, yes, all you got to do is come down here and just be nice. BS. A part of what we do as travelers is therapy, gentlemen, to let you know I've got some improvements to make. I had to go through therapy and using travel as therapy. A lot of other brothers have used travel as therapy, and so should you. Stop using travel only for vacation and fun mode, but use a travel for a time period of shutdown, quietness. Have at least one day where you ain't effing with nobody. I ain't partying this day. I ain't hanging out this day. I just need at least 3 or 4 hours just sitting on the beach in somebody's hammock, just rocking away and just meditating, just thinking within. Because I don't have time to do it when I'm back home. So I'm going to do it while I'm away on vacation. I don't care if you're there 3 days in that country, 3 days, at least take 4 to 6 hours and just shut up. Don't buy nothing. Don't drink nothing. Find somewhere you don't want to be around your boys. Just find a neighborhood to walk in. A nice neighborhood, not in the hoods where you like to hang. Find somewhere to walk. Find somewhere to go get some ice cream somewhere. Go find somewhere that got a hammock. Find a beach. Find whatever it is you got to find and just let your life for about 6 hours shut up. Let your life for about 6 hours. Let all the noise of what you got to worry about when you get back home, the women that you dealing with in this new country, your boys want to hang out. Let at least for 6 hours, let life shut up. Just peace. Just peace. Some of y'all ain't let life shut up and you 43 years old. Life ain't shut up for you since you was 14. The sad part is you old enough to let your life shut up for a couple hours. Just shut up. Don't worry about I know you got this to take care of back home. You got to worry about this. Mom getting older. I got you, all that. But when you in another country, the therapy of travel, you get a chance to you ain't got to worry about no. How many people call y'all from the States other just to check on y'all for a minute? Every once in a while, right? That means you ain't got to worry about your phone blowing up all the time. It could just be quiet. Just quiet. Yeah, you could be out with your boys partying and smashing a couple other chicks in Sasua. Dude, take a couple of hours on Sasua Beach and just be to you. Get in the water. Get in the water. Y'all spend too much time trying to get between everybody's legs, but you'll never just get in the water and just be quiet. Let that therapy just seep. Let that travel therapy just seep all over you, brother. Mad Max Gary said this. He said, I had to ask the whole family for my wife's hand. 8 brothers and sisters after 3.5 years. Man, you better ask somebody. Gary and his wife been together forever. Beautiful woman. Beautiful personality. Man, yes, sir. Yes, sir. I see Gary and his wife. I'll be like, yeah, that's going to be me and Andrea. Yeah, man. Seriously. He said, I'm tired of the ghetto workplace environment in America. That's serious, man. That is so serious. He said, Andre or the chat, I have a question. He said, what are some of the apps where I can talk to and communicate with women out there in Colombia and Brazil? Okay, you guys know my theory. So let's go through my theory. My theory is this with the apps. Y'all ready? Serious. The app is not the problem. Tinder ain't the problem. Bumble, Colombian Cupid, Philippine Cupid, African Cupid, no matter what country you go to, they ain't the problem. Don't never let nobody fool you and think the app is the problem. The problem is dudes don't know how to act with the app. Here's dudes. I did it. A bunch of other dudes did it. This is how you do. You tell yourself, I'm looking for this particular type of woman. You put it on the app. Those type of women start showing up. But here you go. You on the app scrolling. Who was this? Jane. You scroll. Jane, they got a bunch of them on it? You ain't even thinking about the ones who you really supposed to be looking for, because you scrolling and now you sending messages to Miss Fine Fine. Miss Fine Fine qualities ain't got nothing to do with the qualities of the type of women that you want to be with. But since Miss Fine Fine got a big booty, I mean, she got a nice one too. But Miss Fine Fine ain't got no job. She do. That means that she can't be with me all the time on my vacation, but Miss Fine Fine can. So here you go, scrolling through the chicks that you ain't got no business. Come on, fellas, tell me I'm lying. Put a 1 in the comment section if I'm lying. Put a 2 in the comment section if I'm telling the truth. I put a 2 in the comment section right now. Put a 2 in the comment section if I'm telling the truth. That's how we do sometimes when we're going through these apps. Put a 1 in the comment section if you believe I'm telling a lie. We will sit up there and we already have it all set. What type of woman we looking for on Tinder? What type of woman we looking for on Bumble? What do? We all on this part. Beauty of the week. Bad chicks of the week in the Philippines. And now we scrolling all the chicks that ain't got nothing to do with the qualities of women that we want. And then as soon as we get to the Philippines, or let's put it like this, as soon as you get to Colombia, instead of getting a woman that you really want, you really need, and you always desired, here you go, going on dates with these raggedy mouth, boot mouth chicks. You get robbed, you get drugged, and now you want to blame it on the app. Stay off Tinder. You need to stay off Bumble. Get off Colombian Latin Cupid. Those Dominican women, no, mama. I know what you was doing because I did it, and I knew a bunch of other brothers that did it. You got your tail scrolling in a spot with women you ain't got no business scrolling. Them women ain't got nothing to do with the type of woman you want. As soon as y'all start going on the apps and treating it like it was supposed to be treated, and look for the type of woman that really gels with you, with nothing be going wrong with the apps. Guess what? Them apps was around a lot longer than the women that was drugging you guys, weren't they? What about Plenty of Fish in Colombia? There's Plenty of Fish down here, POF. When I was down here, wasn't nobody getting drugged on Tinder. Wasn't nobody getting drugged on Plenty of Fish, Latin Cupid, Colombian Cupid, until y'all start going in masses trying to hook up with raggedy, beautiful chicks. They was beautiful, don't get me wrong, but they raggedy. They life raggedy, they attitude raggedy, ain't nothing good about them. But y'all go over there in masses, instead of dealing with the chicks over here that was gonna look out for you when you got to Colombia, be on your team when you got to the Philippines, be on your team when you got to South Africa. No, they pretty. They got fat butts and everything. They look just like these. But these over here, she got freckles. These over here, she look like she give good head. And here your tail go, caught up, and then want to blame the app. Hell no. Why you think I don't talk about apps on this show? I'm gonna tell you the number one reason we don't talk on apps. So thank you very much. I'm glad I'm not the only one that did it. You swear I'm gonna get on this app and I'm gonna look for good women that gel with the type of brother I am. And you sit up there, you start off the first couple of days, you sending messages out to the women that could gel with you. Oh, she speak English too? Okay, I speak English. She got a job? I got a job. Yeah, she spiritual? Oh, she ain't got no kids? All right. And here you go, you kind of glance over. Who was that? Who was this bad mama? You said one message to the baddie with 4 kids. Then you come back over here to all the good women that won't be on your team. Then you run over here, baddies of the month. You like, well, I'm just look. You try to make it seem like it's so innocent. I'ma just look. I'ma just look in the Philippine baddies of the month. Ooh, they fine. She is a baddie. I ain't gonna send no messages though. I got my girls over. I ain't gonna say. Here you go, sending messages to chicks that ain't got nothing to do with you. Scammers, robbers, chicks that got a criminal record in their own country, gang members, all that. You send a message after message. 3 kids, I don't care. 9 kids, she got 9 kids, I don't care. I don't care where she work. She a bar girl. I don't care if she work in a bar. You ain't never dated a chick in your life in the States that worked in a bar. I'm gonna say that again. You ain't never in the history of you dated a woman that worked in a bar. How the hell you think you a professional bar dater when you went to Brazil? You all in Thailand. All you do is dating bar girls, talking about she the one. Yeah. You all in the phone, yeah. Oh, these mothers gonna be mad. Oh, God damn, good Lord. Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, take the wheel. And you forgot all about these women over here. You don't even answer their messages. Hi, how you doing? My name is Lisa. I work at so-and-so and so-and-so. And you come into my country? I'm excited for you. You love it here. You don't respond to them messages. You respond to the one, I'm wet. They call me wet. In Thailand, her nickname is wet. In Brazil, her nickname is wet. In Kenya, her nickname wet. Hi, my name is wet. I ain't got no job. I got 3 kids. And I could throw it back with the best of them. Here's my WhatsApp. That'll be 100,000 pesos. And here you go, responding to it. And then when you come to that country and you get robbed or drugged or scammed, you want to blame Tinder. Mother, please. Tinder ain't done nothing to you. You the sucker. Colombian Cupid ain't done none of y'all dudes. You the sucker. Latin Cupid ain't done nothing, none of you dudes. You the sucker. None of these dating apps, Bumble, none of them have done anything wrong to any of you. Y'all do that. And y'all think nobody else. I'm the only one that want to at least admit that I did it. I'm supposed to be over here and I'm all over there. So I just let the apps go. Because I didn't know how to act on the apps. I let the apps go. I just decided to meet women organically. Why? Because I didn't know how to act on the apps. When I'm supposed to be over here, I got my happy tail over here. So since I don't know how to act, Andre, you need to get to deleting because you're going to end up hurt. I see where you're going with this. You're going to end up getting drugged, boy. You stay over here, Andre. You might as well delete them apps. You don't know how to act. You act like a little boy in a candy shop when you on these dating apps, Andre. Don't you touch no more dating apps. That's how I did it. To thyself be true. See, I know me. So I knew how, if I did it, I knew it was a bunch of y'all that was doing it too. It's not the apps, bruh. It's the discipline to focus on the ones on the app that gel with you. I say for most men, this just Andre. I know a lot of YouTubers gonna tell you different. It don't matter, man. It's just, hey, it don't matter. Cool. They have their opinion. We don't love crossing borders right now. If it were me, I'm single. And after all I've learned about dating apps and traveling around the world and women in other countries, I would only date women if I didn't know I was disciplined. I mean, if I knew that I was not a disciplined person, I would only date women over 33, 35 years old. Some of you brothers don't know how to act with a younger woman. Some of y'all can get a younger woman. Once you get her, all hell breaks loose in your life. You the most jealous dude that ever walked the planet with that 25-year-old. She can't go nowhere now. You all in her phone. You don't let her, who talking? I'm talking to my mama. You don't let her talk to her mama in peace no more. You are ultra insecure. You are not built for younger women. Yes, they fine. Yes, you can find sex with a younger. Some of you dudes, y'all ready? You need to keep pay for play in your arsenal. Yes, keep on paying for younger women. Yes, continue to pay. You ain't built to just be in a relationship with a younger woman. You ain't made for this world. I ain't hating. I ain't acting like, yeah, I am. No, we ain't talking about Andre. We talking about you right now. Stay focused. Because you know to thyself be true that you might be an insecure dude or a jealous type dude or a demanding type dude or a dictator type dude. Since you know that's true about you, or you might be an insecure dude. You know, you might be one of them dudes that you get you a younger girl, she throw that good on you. You ain't gonna know how to act. Since you know that about yourself, don't lie to yourself. I'm serious. If I'm telling y'all the truth about me, do me a favor. You ain't even in front of a camera. Tell yourself the truth about you. Ready? Get your older woman. 33 in South America, still looking 23. Am I lying? Am I lying? In South America, you can't tell the difference between 23, 27, and 33 and 35 many times. Dude, before I met my wife, man, dude, I had some of the finest 41s and 39s that you have ever seen. I could have swore they were 27. One sister, I was like, girl, how old are you? She said, I'm 41. You, what? You 41? I say, girl, I thought you were 29. No, I'm not 29. She ain't had no kids or nothing. Bad sister. But since you don't know how to act with a younger woman, be mature when you're on the apps. Get somebody that's 35, 39, 41, 37, somebody that's mature. Why do I say that? Have you ever noticed the women that's drugging men and scamming men and using men are usually under 35? When the last time y'all saw somebody arrested in Colombia for drugging a dude and she was 40? 37, 35. Is always somebody that's 31, 23, 19, 24. It'll never be nobody that got drugged and the person was 42 and fine. So to yourself, be true. I know your loins might want a younger woman. Go buy one. Go pay for play. If your loins want a younger woman, cool. Go ahead, purchase one. But if your personality can't handle a younger woman, dude, get you a fine, sexy, supportive, good, wholesome woman over the age of 35, because you ain't built for younger women. And some dudes keep on making that mistake trying to prove something to somebody. I am made for younger women. Bro, the fact that you had to say it, you are not ready for younger women. Everybody's not made for younger women. So be it. Everybody's not made for older women. So be it. So do remember, you can enjoy all the apps, but it ain't the apps that's messing you up, bro, or messing these brothers up. Don't believe these stories that these brothers try to tell you. Stay off Tinder. No, stay off Tinder how y'all do it. Stay off Bumble. No, stay off Bumble how y'all do it. See, what made Tinder cool with me, what made Bumble cool with me, what made all these dating apps cool with me, I wasn't doing it like y'all. Eventually, I was like, let me get off of here, because I'm going to end up doing it like y'all. I'm following the same patterns. Forget all the quality women. I don't need no quality woman with a degree and sexy. Why should I be with a woman that owns her own business? That's foolishness. I need a broke man. I need a woman that's broke and bow-legged. And so since I was like y'all, I'm looking at the broke, bow-legged chick with the beauty mark. I'm getting caught up. I know this chick ain't good for nobody. If she this fine, how come a Colombian dude ain't scooped her up? If she that fine, how come no dude in the Philippines scooped her up? If this chick is this fine on Tinder, how come no dude in South Africa picked her up? Being this fine. But you don't think like that on the app. You just be like, oh man, shit. I'm gonna send all these a message. Copy and paste. Copy and paste. I'm gonna send about 15 copy and paste in the next 10 minutes right now. If you do it right, the apps won't do you wrong. If you do the apps right, I kid you not, guys, the apps don't do nobody wrong. The apps have never done. Any of you dudes that ever got drugged, any story we ever heard that got drugged, it was never the app that did them wrong. It was them that did themselves wrong. Instead of choosing over here, you chose over there and you got the results. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes every time. It is that simple. And then all of us look at it like cookie cutter. Okay, what's the scenario? So-and-so from Philadelphia got drugged today when he entered into Medellin, Colombia. He's only been there 3 days. His family is flying out to identify the body. He passed on. He never woke back up. And then what do they do in Medellin? You just sit back. You just wait. You wait. How many of y'all have watched headlines in Medellin and wait to hear? He met her on Tinder. He met her on Bumble. He met her on Colombian Cupid. You just be waiting to hear that part because it's all the same story. It'll never be nothing new. It's always, he met her on Colombian Cupid. She was a Tinder girl. And as soon as you see the photo and it be like, and it show her age and name, 23 Magali. Magali from Medellin, 23 years old, has been captured in the death of Kevin Wigglesworth. Kevin leaves behind a family of 3. Because it's always a dude that's married getting drugged. It's kind of, I don't know what it is about married dudes that go to Colombia. Y'all always get drugged because y'all be messing with chicks y'all ain't got no business messing with. Kevin Wigglesworth leaves behind a family of 4. His wife is distraught. It don't be the apps, man. It be y'all dudes, man. Y'all always want to blame somebody else. It don't be the apps. It don't be the Colombian chicks. It don't be the Brazilian chicks. It be you, bro. It's you. You be making these choices. You let her in your Airbnb. You let that type into your Airbnb. You choose that type on Rumble. You choose to walk up to that type in the club. You choose to walk up to that type in a restaurant. It's you. You're the common denominator of all your F-ups, bruh. All the dudes that's why I don't feed off into when dudes sit back and say, man, and I met this chick. Where you meet her? I met her at the club. What time? It was about 5:15 in the morning. I met her at the club. And then she invited her friend over. So you ain't had no authority to tell her, hey, you can't be bringing nobody else to my house. But then her friend was so fine, she invited her friend over. And then they drugged me, and I'm still going through symptoms 9 months later. My brain still ain't clear because scopolamine has after effects for like 2-3 years. So I'm still stupid than a motherfucker because she scoped me. No, you stupid because you allowed it to happen. You allowed 2 to 3 women coming to your Airbnb who are total strangers. Okay, here we go. Do you do that in the States? Y'all know I'm gonna always go back to the States. When it comes to how you act, I'm gonna always question you about how you act in the States. Have you ever let 2 total strangers that you have never met into your house on a regular basis in the States? Ever? I ain't talking about no one-off. I'm talking about on a regular. You know how y'all do when y'all traveling. Y'all be letting the strangest chicks in and out y'all Airbnb and hotel on a regular basis. So I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about how you do it in Colombia, Brazil, Thailand. Do you do that have you ever did it in the States? No? Then who the hell makes you think that you're a professional at doing it in another country? That's why my number one rule is whatever or whoever you are in the States, whatever made you safe in the States, whatever protected you in the States, the behavior patterns, the habits, the rituals that you have in the States, take them to another country. Being yourself will protect you every time. Being somebody else will F you over every single time. I have never met a dude that got drugged by being himself. Most of you dudes that get drugged and robbed in Spain and other countries is because you was trying to be somebody you ain't. You ain't never let no 3 strange chicks in your house in the United States unless you and your boy was about to do something like, hey, listen, we got a couple of them, dog. We about to get it in. So it's like 2 or 3 of your boys and it's 2 or 3 of her girls and y'all about to get it in. But other than that, man, you ain't never did that week in, week out, week in, week out. Those are like 1-offs, 2-offs in a lifetime. You ain't never every weekend in the United States, you had strange chick after strange chick after strange chick after strange chick coming into your crib. Negro, please. But you want to come to Colombia and let total strangers from another continent and bring her friends into your spot because they got a big butt and a small waist, and you wonder how you got drugged? Negro, please. You got drugged the same way the last fool got drugged, the same way the last fool got drugged, and the last fool got drugged by trying to be somebody you ain't. Be yourself. These attractive women down here only ask us to do one thing. That's the crazy part. The women down here only ask us to do one thing in Italy, one thing in Germany, one thing in Thailand, one thing in Korea. They ask you to do one thing in Brazil. Be yourself. Be you. All the good women will come. All the sexy women will come. All the women that support you. All the women that want to be in your network. All the women that's going to be down with you for 2 or 3 years, 5 years, 10 years. All the beneficial women ask you one thing. Be you. If you're a nerdy dude, a quiet dude, a shy dude, be you. All the chicks that like shy dudes and nerdy dudes and quiet dudes will come running your way. But here you go, bringing your ass to Brazil, being somebody who you ain't. And when it all goes left, you want to blame Brazil. I ain't never going back to Brazil. It's dangerous. Man, Colombia burnt out. It's dangerous. I don't know if I can trust Colombia. It ain't like Thailand. Thailand, you might not get drugged, but you gonna get hustled, ain't you? I'm gonna say that again. You ain't gonna get drugged for the money, but in Thailand, they play the long game, don't they? You gonna end up with that whole bank account empty. See, in Thailand, in Colombia, they gonna try to get you a few dollars, a computer, and that's just about it. And your passport, you just wake up, all my stuff missing. Thailand, y'all fools down there buying houses for chicks. Thailand, y'all down there giving up all the money in the bank account. Thailand, man, y'all in France and y'all got extra jobs just to send that money in that chicken. Y'all think Thailand is safe in Thailand? Shh. Hey, don't nobody get drugs in Thailand. Shh. Thailand, they play the long game. They getting all your monopoly money. So let's not act like it's an innocent place that you can go to on this planet. Every place got good women and every place got some shiesty women. I feel so safe in Thailand. Do you? Do you? Man, all I hear is stories about white dudes and black dudes in Thailand going broke, giving them women all their money. You women ain't got the drug, y'all. Y'all give it away. Y'all go back home, get a whole extra job to send that money to that chick in Thailand. Whole extra job. Y'all ain't doing that for Colombians. Y'all be doing that for DR, do y'all? Nope. But in Southeast Asia, shh. Man, them women play the long game. Instead of just getting you a good one or a couple of good ones on your team and sitting your butt down somewhere. Sitting your butt down somewhere. He said, Dre better than me. He said, I would have charged y'all minimum $200 for this information. Shout out to African Wolf. Seriously. Seriously, they be playing the long game on y'all dudes, and I be laughing. Y'all be talking about us in Colombia. Man, no women in Colombia be drugging y'all. I said these women in Colombia might walk away with about a good 500 to 5,000 after a good robbery. I say, man, y'all over there in the Southeast Asia building houses for them. Y'all over there in Southeast Asia opening up whole bank accounts, buying businesses. I say, shh. Y'all better, if y'all don't shut y'all mouths up, man, just because ain't nobody drugging nobody, don't mean that you ain't getting hustled. Them women over there, I'm gonna tell you something. Them women in Asia, man, them women do not play when it comes to getting y'all emotionally tied up. Tossed and turned out, like the whispers say. Shout out to E-Man in the building. She the one to rob you. That's what she is. She the one. Mad Max said this. Shout out to Gary. Gary says, every good friend of mine got suckered for over 6 figures. Wow. Oh, he said a very good friend of mine got suckered for over 6 figures by an app girl who he never met, who he never met in person. Tell him, Dre. I know dudes like that. I know dudes that have sent money to Venezuelan chicks they have never seen in their life. I know dudes. I'm not tripping on it. I'm not tripping on that part. I'm tripping on the part that they don't even plan on going to see that person. There are guys that send money to women in other countries. Hey, sexy boo. That don't even plan on going to see that woman in the next 6 months to a year. But they send money to them. I'm like, dude, I ain't tripping on you with the money thing. Okay, cool. Do you ever plan on going to see her? So now you're wasting your money. If you don't plan on ever going to, come on, bro. And if you think that you're the only one that she got sending money to, if there's one sucker on the app, why there can't be 2 suckers on the app? And if there's 2 suckers on the app, why can't she find 3 suckers on the app? Shout out to No Limit in the building. He said, great advice. He said, I was definitely on Thai friendly, getting distracted. Yeah. I don't act like I'm the only one out here be doing it. Man, I was bad with that, man. I was bad with it. Like I said, I had to get off the apps because I was like, Andre, you are horrible at this. And I'm sitting up there like, yeah, quality women, good women, yeah. And they responded back to me, and they were responsible women, no kids, had their own homes, had their own car, everything. And here I go. How you doing, Beauty of the Week? Oh, y'all. Good Lord. And I'm sending messages to people that I know I ain't got no business talking to. That's what I was like, no, that's all right. Hi, my name is Wet. Mm-mm. He said, let them old girl getting gifts too. Yeah, for real. Shout out to Twan once again. He said, I seen granddaughters, grandmothers look good. And oh yeah, in Colombia, just in South America, man, many of these older women, goodness gracious. I could say South America, Southeast Asia have some of the most beautiful older women, man. I kid you not, man. Some countries, their older women age very well. Very well. James, shout out to James in the building. Jay said this. He said, what are you guys' opinion on having children? Should we have them there? Should we have them in their countries or in America? It depends on where you guys are going to live. Depends on where you're going to live. He said, I don't know, because I've been thinking about the same thing. Okay. It depends on where you guys, we're still talking about Tinder, where you guys going to live. If you guys are going to live in the States, then that's where you want to have your children. But if you know that deep down in your heart, you guys are thinking about relocating to another country, or you're going to be mainly in her country, you know, like Andre and I, we're talking about it today. We're going to really buckle down in regards to that next year. We're not going to be talking about some of them. A, we ain't living in America. But B, we know that we're going to be here for the most part, even though we're looking at other countries. So we're not going to wait until we get to the other countries to focus on children. We know we're mainly here in Colombia, so that's where we'll be focusing on. So it depends on where you both are going to be. I'm going to say this again. I said you both on purpose. I said you both on purpose. Some of you guys are making the mistake of centering your relationship about what you want. And it's bound to fail. I live in America, so I'm going to bring her to America. Is that best for both of you? It's best for you, yeah. Is it best for both of you? A lot of you guys bring women back to the States, and it's not best for both of you. A lot do, and it works out great for both. I know several couples that are doing great, whether they live in the country or out of the United States. Doesn't matter to them. They're a good couple. Many couples, they can't make it together in the States. You as an individual, of course, can make it in the States or in Canada or UK, but as a couple, you have to weigh your options. Don't automatically assume that if you take a woman from one country to another country, it's still going to work itself out. And we all know our country is not known for family dynamics anyway. That's a big gamble right there. Y'all too busy worried about she might meet all these modern women that's going to change her. America ain't known for families. We got families, but we ain't known. We ain't family. Ain't nobody sit back and look at us as the cookie cutter for family unity. You can forget about that one. We are the last. There are third and fourth world countries that got better family dynamic than we have, and they have horrible infrastructure. Weather is horrible. They got earthquakes, droughts, tsunamis, and floods. And they family dynamic trump ours 100-fold. And you want to bring her to a country talking about building a family that is not known globally as a country where you could build a family. You might as well bring her over to America as a business partner. You'd be better off with her being a business partner and you guys build a business together than to sit back and try to bring her back to America as a mate. That's a 50-50 gamble if I ever saw one. Like I said, I know plenty of couples that are doing excellent, whether they live in the States or not. But that's not everybody's story, is it? Whether it be male or females. Whether it be a woman marries a guy and a guy disappears, or a guy marries a woman, brings her back to the States and she disappears. We hear that story all the time. So I say this, and I mean this. Whatever works best for you both, take that in consideration. Do not take in consideration what only works well for you. Let's say you're dealing with a woman in the Philippines, right? She's got a kid. That kid is learning about the culture. But you snatch her and her child out of their natural environment because you want to have your kids in America. Okay. But when it goes left, hopefully it succeeds. But when it goes left, you got to ask yourself, what went wrong? Well, it was her. No, it was you. You brought her there. You guys got to start taking responsibility. I always talk about women don't take accountability. We men who travel, we hate taking accountability. You were the one that drug her away from her environment, away from her. She was raised in a family dynamic, generation after generation after generation after generation. Here you go, because you got two kids that you love in the States that's like 15, 9, 3, and you want to be around your kids, so you drag the Philippine chick and her son away from a family dynamic country to your country that is not known for family dynamic, so you can be around your kids instead of waiting till your kids get older and move to her country and be around that and maybe have a child or two with her. No, you want her to drag her situation into your situation. And you wonder why it don't work out, because you were thinking about you. You were not thinking about you both. That's the mistake. I would never bring Andrea to America without thinking about us both, our dynamic, not Andre's dynamic. Never I would drag a woman to the United States without considering both of us. If I were to take Andrea to the States to live, in my mind, true, seriously, I would first put myself in Andrea's shoes. I would say to myself, Andre, not Andrea, I would say to myself before I even consider it, Andre, you're going to a country that's your second language. You're going to a country, even though you have your bachelor's degree, Andre, like Andrea does, even though you have your bachelor's degree and you're finishing off your master's like Andrea is, most of your degree does not transfer. Your credits don't transfer for the most part. You don't have a job lined up in that country, Andre. You don't have a family dynamic in that country, Andre. It's not healthy foods in that country, Andre. The drinking water is subpar in that country, Andre. You see how I put myself in Andrea's shoes? Put myself in Andrea's shoes if I was to drag her to the United States. You got to put yourself in that other person's shoes before you drag them to your country. And you only think about you. So what Andre and I do, okay, let's decide on a country that works best for both of us. So now we've been looking at countries that doesn't work for Andrea, that doesn't work for Andre, that works for both of us. If you can't do that, don't drag that woman into your situation because you miss your son back home in the States. So I'm going to drag this Philippine woman to the United States and I'm going to tear her life apart. And then, well, I guess she just going to have to hang with it. She's going to have to love me through her pain. She's just going to have to love me through missing her family. She's just going to have to love me through all this unhealthy food. She's just going to have to love me because she can't get a job, a real job. She's just gonna have to love me in spite of the fact that the food is unhealthy, the medical system is unhealthy. We rank number 36 as far as medical, so our medical is trash. Our water is unhealthy. Our attitudes, nobody walks down the street and speaks to each other like they do in Colombia. I'm gonna drag her to all this mess because I miss my son and I miss my daughter in the States. You didn't think about us, you thought about you. And when it goes left, you try to blame it on, I don't trust them Philippine women, man. Don't bring no woman back to the States. You shouldn't bring them back to the States. Man, what's the number one rule of the passport bros? Don't bring them back to the States. Why is that the number one rule? Number one rule should be of the passport bro movement. If you plan on bringing her back, consider her as well. I do, Dre. No, the hell you don't. You missing your 7-year-old son. You trying to get back to, you've been gone for 2 years. That boy been acting up and acting a fool since you been gone. His mama been blowing up your phone while you been in the Philippines talking about this boy acting up. He gonna end up in jail. You better get back here. Where you at? You must don't love your son. You don't love your son. Daddy, when you coming home? You in the Philippines. When you coming home, Daddy? And here you go. You feeling guilty. But you in love in the Philippines, right? So the chick that you in love with, you marry. Boom, nothing wrong with that. Yay, she got a son. Cool, gotcha. You drag her to the Philippines, to the States. Why? Because you love her? Hell no. Because you care about her? Hell no. For opportunities for her? Hell no. For the family dynamic? In the States. So she could be around a country that's got better politics. The States? You drug that woman to the States because you miss your mama, your grandmama, your son. And when it goes left, you want to blame every woman from the Philippines. Every woman from the Philippines is trash now, huh? Ain't no good woman in the Philippines now, huh? Don't bring no woman back to the States, huh? Every time somebody brings somebody back to the States, it's going to go bad, huh? That's what you believe, huh? Because you brought somebody back to the States being selfish as hell. Being selfish. I got a lot of people I miss in the States, but you think I'm going to drag my wife back to the States because I'm missing y'all? Hell no. Raise your kids, take care of your business, travel to other countries. I say when your kids getting older, man, you should have at least 5, 10, 15 countries under your belt while them kids getting older. Them kids should be used to daddy traveling. I'm going to say that again. Your kids should not be waiting till you grown to see daddy gone. Your kids should already be used to, every summer, daddy going here, or he flying us over there, or he gonna fly by himself here. They gonna be so used to that. By the time them kids turn 18, 19, and you say, I'm moving to so-and-so, we kind of figured that, daddy, when we was 12, we knew you was moving. Your kids you should not be waiting until your kid's 19, 20 years old, and you talking about something, I'm gonna travel now. Oh, no. No. Don't try to come out here now. Your kid's gonna be looking at you like, daddy, where you go? Where you going? You ain't never been nowhere before. You ain't never traveled in our life. How you gonna travel now? Daddy, you don't love us. Boy, you 20. I don't care. You still don't love me. I'm just 20 years old. I got to survive these 20s without you. You don't love me. Instead of you traveling, and then when your son turns 15, 16 years old, get him a little passport, and y'all take y'all little first trip down to Mexico so he get a chance, or take your first trip to Canada and they get a chance to see what it's like in other countries, and they can see, okay, now I get it, daddy. I see why you travel now, daddy. I understand. But no, what do y'all do? You wait till your kids are older, and then you want to jump out here traveling, and they looking at you like, what the hell is wrong with daddy? He traveling. You know how old dudes do. Doing it bass backwards, brothers. Y'all doing the bass backwards. If you got kids that you still raising, and you know you want to live in another country, eventually you should start getting your kids accustomed to the fact that daddy travels. I don't care if daddy travels for a weekend. I don't care if daddy travels one time for 10 days every year. That's what daddy does. The kids should already be used to daddy traveling. This should not be a new thing, especially as cheap as traveling is now. Please. He said, I met some great women at the airport. For real, why you playing? He said, Thailand is not for the weak. They massage them pockets. I love how you put that, bro. That's a good way of putting it. That's a good way of putting it. They massage them pockets. They massage them pockets. Oh my God. Yeah, I ain't saying nothing wrong with smoking weed. And what I'm saying is dudes try to be something that they not. That's the part. Dudes that don't drink, all of a sudden you in Brazil just turning it up. And you wonder why you just can't get your mind right for the whole weekend. You ain't never been on drinker. But since the blue-eyed chicks with the dimples said, have a drink, here you go drinking. Dude trying to be somebody that they ain't. He said, if I'm wrong, he said, let me know. But Latinas and Asian women age so gracefully, or is it me? They do age really nice. I kid you not, Dave. Shout out to David being here. He said, but the benefits of having American citizenships give you a big advantage, such as all you Americans, give me the benefits of being an American for a foreigner, other than career or business opportunity. Can't say cost of living. Can't use that one. Food. Have you ever studied American trash? America has over 116 foods that's banned around the world. All American beef is illegal around the world. All American pork, poultry, banned around the world. You can't sell American fish in most countries in the world. There are countries in the world, if you get off the plane with a McDonald's hamburger from America, they will make you throw it in the trash before you go through customs. You can't say, look, come on, let's talk about the advantages. I'm an American. Let's talk about the advantages. Medical. Colombia ranks number 22 in medical. It dropped down to number 36. United States was number 69 of 150 countries. We're talking about all your hospitals, all your science, all your research, all your nurses, all your doctors. Number 69 in the world. It finally moved up last year to number 39. Colombia dropped from 22 to 36. America ain't even better than Colombia when it comes to medical. Cuba, as trash toe up as that country is with the wonderful people, America was sending their doctors to train in Cuba in many instances. Water, Colombia ranks number 5 in the world for clean drinking water. Not every city, but most major cities. Americans are famous for getting sick when we eat healthy foods in other countries. How many of y'all done got sick when you done got to the Philippines and ate something that was a real vegetable? When you came to Colombia and ate a real piece of fish? When you got to Brazil or Europe and you ate a real piece of bread that ain't got all them chemicals and all that madness in it? Your stomach said what? What the hell is this? How many times have you heard Americans complain about how bland food is in other countries because we have to put all type of seasonings on our food to cover up the taste of the malnutrition in our foods? So let's talk about advantages. Let's talk about these big advantages that a person gets for being American. The only advantages you get for being American is in America. Don't y'all ever forget that. The only advantage, the only place that you can run around and say, I'm American, is America. Come on, let's talk about the advantages. Housing, the average house in the United States is $415. $415,000. The average American is still making under $60,000 a year. America is still one of the few countries in the world that only has 7 to 9 paid holidays. That includes your President's Days, your Thanksgivings, your 4th of Julys, your Christmases. 7. You got countries like Colombia that got 20. And most of them fall on a Monday, so they all get a 3-day paid holiday. Because they get that Monday off on regular whenever they have a holiday. They got a holiday down here for friends and family. Like, just literally, don't come to work, go hang out with your friends and your family. We got one of them in the States. Come on, all these advantages. Outside of career or business opportunity, which most people ain't going into no business in the United States, and most people in the United States ain't got a career, they got a job. So what do you think most foreigners gonna get when they get there? A job. And some gonna start a business, but not most. So let's keep talking about these great advantages that you guys have been programmed and I was programmed to believe in. Come on, let's talk about it. What, infrastructure? Man, we got potholes. I thought Colombia had potholes. America in Tampa. We got potholes in Tampa and Detroit that could sink a submarine. In Detroit, we got potholes a whole Mack truck could sink in and never be seen again in life. In Tampa, we got sinkholes that will sink your whole house. Tampa, Florida is the sinkhole capital of the world. I'm talking about you sleeping one day, the next day you waking up at the bottom of everything. We ain't got no train system to save our lives. Ain't gonna be no, dude, you can forget about 300 mile an hour train taking you from California to New York in 4 hours. Shh, not in the United States, ever. We can't even build a bridge without going through bureaucracy. And I'm not tearing down my car. See, right now, y'all think he's tearing down America. Every time somebody tell y'all the truth about what's going on in our country, y'all always want somebody tearing down America. Why can't nobody ever tell us the truth about our own country? How come we like to be lied to as Americans? Because we've been programmed to believe lies. That's all we know is how to lie to each other. That's why when somebody tells us the truth about our own country, we don't want to hear it. F you then, man. Somebody can literally tell you that slavery happened in our country, and we still sit up there trying to, one of the few countries in the world that are trying to get rid of the books that talk about slavery. You notice that? Everybody on the planet knows that our country has had a history of slavery like any other country, right? How come we the only country that's trying to take it out of the school books? Ain't no other country trying to hide the good parts of the bad parts of their country but ours. We love to lie to ourselves. So when I say something to y'all and it triggers you, it's supposed to. Why? Because we are habitual liars to each other. We love to lie to each other as Americans. Come on, we're talking about these benefits y'all talking about. Give me these benefits. Because since I left, I ain't seen no benefits. I'm going to tell y'all something. You ready? Y'all ain't acquired. I've been gone almost a decade. Y'all ain't acquired nothing that's impressed me to make me feel like, man, I wish I was back in the States. I'm missing out. Y'all got a stimulus check? I got a stimulus check. I ain't had to be in the States. All I had to do was be a citizen. Y'all got a U.S. bank account? I got a U.S. bank account. And I got bank accounts across different countries. Y'all got crypto investments? Guess what we got out here? Crypto investments. Y'all got a police country? We ain't got a police country. In other words, most countries arrest people because of crime. They don't arrest people because it's part of the prison industrial complex to where they're trying to make money off of millions upon billions of dollars government contracts with privatized prisons like in our home country. It ain't got nothing to do with crimes in our country. It got to do with profit. More people put in prison, the more prisons make money. They will lock up a crackhead in the United States because he has a habit instead of putting him in a mental hospital or some type of therapy. But ain't no money in that. But his money with locking his body up. It's profit off of that. All these privatized prisons we got in the States. Come on, all these benefits. Hey, do me a favor. I need y'all to write down 3 benefits outside of economic. Yeah, Theo's here. Shout out to Jay and to Theo. Outside of economic, come on, kings and dreams. All these benefits y'all got in the United States, acting like y'all country is like all that. Come on, Zero. Come on, Neo. Come on, Master Thriller in the building. Shout out to you, brothers. All you brothers that talk about all these benefits. Come on, put in the comment section. I don't care. You can sleep well at night where? In the United States? Man, you can't even go to a parade. You can barely go to church without somebody trying to shoot it up. You can't go to Walmart or Target without somebody targeting you. Now Target got a name about it, huh? Because people be targeting other people. Everybody and their grandmama need to have a strap. When the last time, not grandmama got to pray with one eye open and a finger on the trigger while she in church. Lord, thank you for this day. Thank you for the meal that you provide for us. You a good God. Hey. Oh, okay. You a good God. Thank you for all that you provide. It don't make me have to kill nobody in this pew today. Come on. See, I consider the whole world beneficial. I believe this country has some benefits and that country has some benefits, and there's some bad things about this country, but there's some good things about this other country too. I'm a globalist, man. I am a globalist. I'm an earthling. I'm on Earth, bruh. There are parts about Mongolia that I like. There are parts about Mongolia I don't like. There are parts about South Korea that I like. There are parts of South Korea that there are parts of Ethiopia I like. There are parts of Ethiopia I'm like, I don't know. I might want to be with Morocco for that. I'm a globalist. I don't look at any country as good or or bad. And I don't try to rank countries on, we better. Yes, USA. You do. I watch y'all do that. Y'all can have that fun. Have that. How's it working out? I'll be watching y'all yell at the top of y'all lungs, USA, USA. And I love the USA like y'all do, right? But as soon as y'all walk out the crowd, do y'all gas prices go down? Y'all still paying down payments for eggs? And y'all eggs ain't even real eggs. Y'all are one of the few countries in the world you got to put the eggs in the refrigerator. How is it you still got to put eggs? Most of the world is not putting eggs in the refrigerator. How the hell y'all eggs got to go in the refrigerator? You ever ask yourself that? They got to go in the refrigerator. Ain't no choice but put y'all's in the refrigerator. What's wrong with your eggs to where the rest of the world eggs just sitting out there on the counter? And y'all eggs, everybody else's eggs sitting off in heat. It's all in the crates. It's all just sitting there straight from the farms. Y'all eggs, you better put them mugs in the refrigerator. You cannot be sitting American eggs, just sitting them out for hours. Go on, sit them out for hours you want to. Sit American eggs out for 2 or 3 days you want to. See what you got. Come on, show me all these benefits. Y'all talking about these benefits? Healthcare? Hell no. Hell no. Dude, y'all got some of the best doctors coming down to Colombia for training. You got doctors coming from Cleveland Clinic to Colombia for training. What are you talking about? I'm not taking away all the things that we do scientifically, technology, and all the wonderful things that we create and we invent in the United States. I'm not taking that away. But I am saying a lot of our greatest inventions and a lot of our technological wonders and a lot of our tech were made off the backs of first and second generation immigrants. Some of them tech dudes from India, they the grandson of an immigrant, the daughter of an immigrant. Some of our best inventions that we had, some of our best movie directors and producers, yeah, they dad came over from Jamaica. He grew up in California, and now he's a movie producer and making blockbusters. But that's because dad came from Jamaica. So while we want to sit up here and act like immigrants, or first generation, or second generation, or third generation of immigrants, and like it's just only American borns that are doing amazing things in America, no, a lot of people, their grandson and their son or themselves are the ones that invented a lot of the stuff lately in America, that's created some of the brands lately in America. It ain't just American borns that's building America up. It's all of us. We used to be proud of being called a melting pot. When was the last time you heard somebody use the term melting pot about America? I'll wait. We act like if you ain't foundational born, black or white in America, you ain't American. When we used to be called the melting pot, anybody could come on through and they could actually help with the technological advances, the scientific advances, all the inventions, all the creations. Anybody come on through. You want to come to America? You got some inventions? Come on through. You want to create something? Come on through. You want to be somebody in America? Come on through. Now, don't nobody call us a melting pot. We actually believe that if it's just us, then nobody should come. We will invent everything our dang self. And what they don't tell you is the same doctors are sneaking over to other countries to learn their technology and taking it back to America. They don't tell you that. His wife. Yeah, wife and dad. These are the benefits of living in the U.S. Stress, high blood pressure, death early. 'Tis true. Did you know that? I forget where I came across that stat, man. I wish I had it. There's a stat that says black men live, I think it's 4 or 5 years longer when you travel outside the United States than when you live in the States. I came across that stat a few years ago, man. I wish I would have kept it. Black men live on average 4 years longer when you leave the United States to live outside the States than when you live in the States. I don't know about my white brothers, but you brothers, 4 years longer. 4 years longer. Let's continue on with the list. We already went through. Let's go back through the list real quick. The 7 benefits of travel therapy for Black men. First one, we said you notice that you are seen, not feared, compared to the United States. The United States always, or Canada, always look at you like you should be feared as a Black man. Well, other countries look at you with inquisitiveness. They're curious about you. Hey, tell me about your country. Number 2, you notice, because travel is therapy, your confidence just grows. Your confidence and the belief in yourself, you try to meet people and do things. How many of y'all have mastered a new language since you've moved to another country or start visiting other countries? Put a 1 in the comment section if you are working on. I put a 1. The reason why, if you are working on, or if you have already mastered a new language. If you are currently working on, or if you have mastered a new language, put a 1 in the comment section for me. The reason why I ask you guys to put a 1, thank you, HR. Shout out to HR Ferguson in the building. The reason why I asked this question for you gentlemen, of you gentlemen, is this. Before travel, would you had thought about, no, put it like this. Before travel, would you have taken learning new language as serious as you do now? I wouldn't have. I would not have taken learning a new language as serious as I do now if it had not been for travel. And I could have easily just ran to only English-speaking countries because there's so many English-speaking countries. That could have been an easy thing. But a lot of us didn't run to only English-speaking countries, did we? We don't care if we learn 5 sentences and 5 words in that country. We're going to put forth the effort to at least try to learn that language. Shout out to all you guys. I wouldn't have did this, and a lot of you guys know you wouldn't have did it if it wasn't for the confidence. That's what my point is. You all of a sudden see yourself showing confidence in areas you never thought about. You never thought about networking with Colombians. You never thought about buying a piece of property in the Philippines. Don't act like that when you was like 15, that was your calling. I'm going to move to the Philippines and buy a piece of property. You wasn't thinking about that. Travel opened your eyes, whether it was some of you military brothers, whether it was some of you brothers that traveled like with Gary back in the day, whether it be some of us new brothers. Your confidence in certain areas that you didn't even think about that you had confidence in, all of a sudden showcases itself. How many of y'all know so many flags that you never thought about that you would know all these dang flags? Now come on, fellas. Now y'all glancing at it. Somebody could put 50 flags in front of y'all. Now y'all like, that's so-and-so, 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 so. You know these flags. You could tell them between the Colombian flag, the Ecuadorian flag, the Venezuelan flag, and all of them got the same colors. And you be like, nah, because that one got da-da-da-da-da. You can tell the difference between the Philippines flag and the Thailand flag. You can tell between the Malaysia flag. Oh, that's Malaysia flag. It look a little bit like the United States flag, but it's not the United States. Am I lying? Am I lying? Put a 1 in the comment section if you know at least, I'm put it like this, at least 15 flags that you never recognized before you started traveling. You brothers know DR flag, Dominican Republic, you know Japanese flag, the Chinese flag, you know the flag for Kenya, you know the South African flag, you know the flag for Argentina now, you know the flag for Chile, you know the Panamanian flag. Put a 1 in the comment section if you know at least 15 flags that you did not know prior to traveling. I ain't know none of these flags. Now I'm like now I know about geometry. No, not geometry, but not geology either. Is it geology? Geometry is math. Geometry is the land. Geometry. Geology. Did I get it right, or did I get? Wait a minute. Geology is. Okay, y'all get my point. You start to understand geography. Boom, geography. Thank you, brother. I'm like, geology. Wait a minute. That's the study of the soil. So, geography. Thank you, brother. And so now you start to study geography of the planet in a way that you hadn't prior to travel. Your Black man's confidence rises when it comes to language, when it comes to cultures, when it comes to geography. Your confidence rises. That was number 2. That's the number 2 thing that you'll take from it. Number 3 that we talked about already was you rediscover your peace, or you discover peace. I swear I thought I knew what peace was. I'm living in Tampa, Florida, check. Sunny year round, check. I got a nice truck, nice car, check. I got the nice house, check. I'm making 80 plus a year, check. I should be happy, right? I got all the ladies from different cultures I can smash because I'm living in Florida, check. I should have peace. I was far from peace. And most dudes that live in the state of Florida can tell you, you can have all those things and still be far from peace. Ain't that right, Diddy? Take that, take that, take that. You can live in Florida and still be far. You can live in Miami Island, on the island of Millionaire Row, where only millionaires and billionaires live. Ain't that right, Diddy? And still not have peace. Number 4. We'll get through these real quick. He said they connect. Number 4 is, oh yeah, that's true. You connect to your global identity. Black men begin to understand that they are not just Black in America, but part of a worldwide African diaspora with rich, diverse cultures and shared strengths. That's so true. We discover our global Blackness. Number 4, he said, I live in Tampa now. He said, if I could leave now, I would. Now. Shout out to Larry Perry in the building as well. He said, 1. He said, and 1. I haven't started traveling yet. Oh, yeah. Peace is the key. Peace is the key. Shout out to my man Black Nubian with that one. Countdown. He said 7 more years. Count down. Little man won't be little man anymore. Shout out to Little Man and Kings and Dreams. You discover your Blackness on a global scale. I ain't know it was a bunch of Afro-Colombians. Now I got all these cousins down here. I know about Black Brazilians, but I didn't know it was this many Black Brazilians. I didn't know it was more. I did not know. In North America, y'all ready? Between Canada, Mexico, the Caribbeans, and the United States, 50 million Black people. 50 million Black people. You think that's a lot? South America alone, 150 million Black people. You going from 100 to 50 million Black people to just coming down. We ain't hit Africa yet. We ain't hit Black brothers and sisters in Southeast Asia yet. The Black brothers and sisters in the Philippines, the Black brothers and sisters in Thailand, the Black brothers and sisters in Cambodia. We ain't even talking about them yet. That's part of the Black diaspora. We ain't hit Africa yet. We just hit in South America. 150 million of your cousins, your uncles, your nieces, and nephews been waiting for you to meet them. While y'all all in America, where do they tell you to go? If you want to meet your people, go back to the motherland. And nothing wrong with that, right? Nothing wrong with going back to the 54 countries of Africa. But if you can't make it to the 54 countries of Africa to meet your brothers and sisters, you got all your brothers and sisters and cousins and uncles and aunties right here in South America that was on those same ships that you people, that are people in the Caribbean, in North America, such as Mexico, Canada, and the United States. You discover your blackness on a global basis. I'm studying black politicians now. I'm studying black inventors in other countries, black poets, black songwriters in other countries. I'm sitting up there, I'm listening to Afro beats, and I'm listening to reggaeton from the black perspective. I'm listening to salsa music, dude. I'm in the States. I'm in Florida. I've been listening to salsa music forever. I'm swearing it's these Mark Anthony's, Grupo Nietzsche. I'm thinking it's all white Latinos singing these songs. I get to South America, I find out that 70% of the salsa music that I love to dance to is black people been singing it the whole dang time. I see the music video from like 1950 something when this person sung the song, or 1970 or 1993, or I see the person singing that song from 2000. I'm like, that's a black man singing that song? Wait a minute, I've been listening to that song since 2011. I could have swore it was like a Mark Anthony, a Victor Manuel, Gran Combo. I'm thinking it's the white Latin brothers. Come to find out, it's been the black Latin brothers that was singing that song that I've been dancing to the whole time. You discover your blackness, dude. You don't know nothing about blackness until you start discovering blackness, black recipes. Y'all think y'all soul food is good? Come on down to South America. Come on down to South America and try some of this cuisine that black folks got in South America. Come on to the Caribbeans. Come on to Aruba. Come on over to DR. Come on down to Panama. That soul food y'all got in the States is trash. That's slave survival food. Slaves had to eat that food to survive. Now y'all trying to act like chitlins is a delicacy. No, it ain't. No, it ain't. No matter how much, no matter if I ate it at 5 or 50, chitlins is not a delicacy just because white people want to put it on the menu now. No. Go ahead and go to Africa and get you some real fufu. Get you some real fufu. Go ahead, go to the Caribbeans and get you some real oxtails with peas. I'm not even talking about the Caribbean people that's in the States. Boy, it's completely different getting oxtails and peas in the States. And then you go to the Caribbean where they really got the recipes and the real seasoning. Shh. Man, you discover that we got soul food. My point is, we got soul food recipes all around the world for you to enjoy. For you to enjoy. He said, I ain't know them nasty chillers. For real, bro. That's force feed food for me. My mom used to force me to eat chili. Man, what is that? And what is that smell? When I get done cleaning these, it'll be good for you. If you got to clean something, dude, if you got to sit up there and clean something for 3 hours, is it really gonna ever be clean? Seriously. Mom, what is that smell? I can't sleep. Because you know they like to clean the chitlins at night, right? Mom, I can't sleep. I got to go to school. That smell is keeping me up. Could you close our door? Seriously. So number 4 is the diversity, man. that you discover, man. You discover your blackness on a global basis. Some of us only know our blackness from American perspective. He said, I can't be in a house with for real, seriously. I know, right? Hey. He said, oxtails or beans is an expensive dish in Jamaica these days. I could imagine, bro. I could imagine. He said, they still nasty, Dre. You ain't missing nothing. You ain't missing nothing, Dre. They still nasty. Yeah, man. That's the beauty, man. That's the beauty. America has 13% black. Colombia has 13% black. Brazil, of course, has the largest black population. Man, I'm telling y'all, man. We got a lot of brothers and sisters and cousins and nephews and folks, man, that'll introduce you to their cuisine in these other countries. Oh, yeah, man. Let's go to the next one. Let's go to number 5. Number 5 is that you relearn how to trust. That's a good point. One of the therapies of travel is you relearn how to trust. I get it, fellas. If I was dating in the States, I wouldn't trust the dating environment in the States either. I understand males and females are going through it. I would not trust having sex in the States. Yeah. Relationships in the States. I couldn't trust it. The laws are too easy for women to walk out on you guys and take everything. I couldn't trust it. She could be as sweet as bear meat, the nicest woman. Woo, she's so sweet. But the fact that the laws say she could take half your ish, if not everything. I can't trust relationships when I know that I'll be in a country where 30% of men that are paying child support have already been proven that they are not the fathers, but yet the courts tell them you got to pay the child support anyway. I can't trust that. I can't trust being in a country that if you are a stepdad and divorce that woman, she can file for child support. I can't trust that. When you travel to other countries, you do reestablish your trust. You do reestablish your trust. And one of the things that women in other countries that don't realize, shout out to my man Jay Carson. I'm about to show you some love in a second too, Big J. One of the things that you realize that you trust again, foods, healthy foods. You go to other countries and you realize how healthy their foods are. Now you can eat, you can feel healthy. Their air is a lot healthier. So now you feel like I'm all right. Now there are countries that still dealing with a few air pollutions. But for the most part, most of the countries we go to got decent air. Cost of living. You could trust. Sad. I cannot trust the American dollar in America. I could go to sleep. The American dollar in America is worth 87 cents. I could wake up in the morning and the American dollar is worth 67 cents overnight. I could take that same American, come on, y'all know where I'm going with this. You guys that have traveled, I could take that same dollar bill that's only worth 67 cents in the United States because of inflation and taxation and so forth. I could take that dollar to Brazil. It is 5-1. Colombia, 4-1. Other countries, 16-1. 10 to that $1. You can't eat. We can't even trust our own dollar in our own country to be a dollar. Can I at least get $1 worth of dollar in my country? I'm going to say that again. Don't let it go over your head. I can't trust a dollar to be a dollar. I can trust a dollar to be $4 in Colombia, $5 in Brazil, $16 in another country, $8 in another country. I can't trust a dollar? A dollar. And you wonder why we leaving, and they trying to trick y'all into believing the only reason they leaving is because them women, they only trying to go over there and control women. Bruh, I left because I can't trust a dollar. Y'all keep talking about women. I'm talking about a dollar. $1 ain't even a dollar. I make $100,000. That's why Kevin Samuels used to say, female, I make $110,000. Kevin used to say, what did Kevin Samuels used to always say? Where you live. He didn't give a dang if they made $100,000. I make $112,000. What did Kevin say? Where you live? I live in New York. Oh, girl, that's $37,000. I make $100,000. Where you live? LA. Girl, that's $42,000. He never let them get away with that lie that the dollar is a dollar. Kevin always corrected them. Where you live? I live in Texas. What part? Houston. Girl, that's $67,000. Kevin Samuels ain't never fall for that one. And when you travel, you start to realize you cannot trust America to even give you a dollar of its own dollar. And Americans be mad at you. Well, if you think America is so bad, why don't you just stop using our currency? And I always tell them this: the day that American corporations that did the same thing that I did by leaving and still using American dollars, once they stop doing it, I'll stop doing it. Once Burger King, who was established in the United States, officially left the United States, but still makes money in American dollars off American citizens, yet is not in the United States, once they stop making money using the American dollar, I will. Once General Electric, who left the United States, who no longer in the United States, use the United States and get American dollars, once they stop doing it, I'll stop doing it. Once corporations who left the United States, who still get all your US dollars, many of your favorite restaurants, your favorite items, some of your favorite tech companies, the Microsofts and the Intels and all of them, once they left, but they still get all your billions of dollars and enjoy it around the world, the day they, and I kid you not, this is my exact excuse, the day that they stop doing it, I'll stop doing it. How about we do it like that? They always got to tell us, why don't y'all stop using the American dollar? Why don't you tell it to the white boys who own those corporations is doing what I did? I ain't doing nothing but what I sat back and watched the white corporations do. Sorry. I didn't invent geo arbitrage where you can make money in one country and actually geographically have your home base in another country, and that money that you made in one country is worth a lot more. I didn't invent geo arbitrage. And Americans who talk about it, you hypocrites. Shout out to I'll tell you why in a second. Shout out to my man, Jay Carson in the building. Showing some love, big brother. Appreciate you, Jay. Always do. Always do with the $10 love. I'm gonna hit the super chats. Cash app in a second, gentlemen. Americans, you are hypocrites for telling us, if you don't love America, why don't you just go on over, use that Colombian money, that Colombian pesos. Got you. This is what makes us hypocritical. We're the same ones that would take the money that we was making in New York and buy a house in Florida because it's cheaper. We're the same ones that have sat back and left in droves California because it was expensive and moved to Texas. to Austin to Houston were the same ones that moved from Detroit and Chicago and Atlanta when Atlanta was when it wasn't that expensive in the 80s to live in Atlanta, and we was going to all the ladies were going to the hair shows in Atlanta and they never left, or they was going to college in Atlanta and they never left. Were the same ones that did the geo arbitrage in the United States, but got the audacity to talk about other people that use geo arbitrage when we leave the United States, but still use the American dollars. It's the same thing. You moved from one location because you knew that your dollars could stretch further in Florida, New Yorkers, and you ain't have to worry about New York taxes anymore because Florida is not a state tax country. State. So now you down in Florida and your money stretches further, doesn't it? What about you California folks that moved to Texas and now your money stretches further, doesn't it? But when I do it, I'm a hypocrite. I ain't American. But I'm doing what Americans do. Move from one location to another location and get a better bang for my buck. But I'm the hypocrite. Don't y'all listen to these people, man. They just hurt that they still stuck in the States. You say, what about, yep, Nike. That's true. Nike left as well. He said, what about the Freaknik? He said the Freaknik, but Nike, he just hit me. Nike left the United States as well, but still making that US dollar. A lot of dudes still think Nike is in Oregon. You better look it up. Nike been gone. Nike is a foreign country with one of their headquarters in Oregon. Nike been gone. He said, Steven said, women monetize their cats, men outsource to cheaper. Bam. Bam. Everybody making money somehow, some way. Yep. Burger King is a UK company, I think. Yep. But they want to call you a hypocrite. If you don't love America, stop using American dollar. Tell that to the corporations first. I'm following their lead. I want you to have some laws passed saying that corporations can't do what I do, then I'll stop doing it too. Until then, Americans, don't be mad because I took advantage of geo arbitrage and you didn't. You wanted to stay there waving flags. You want to stay there waving flags, eating unhealthy food, got your kids stressed out on social media, got your kids so stressed out that if you take their cell phone away, they ready to jump off the latest bridge. You the one that's sitting up there got mass deletions going on in your country. You the one that's sitting up there dealing with the bad medical where the United States ranks number 6 in the world for malpractice. You want to stay there. I ain't mad at you. America is so behind. We one of the few countries in the world that even got mailboxes. I'm gonna let that sink in. We are so behind in the matrix. Just something minute as a mailbox. Ain't nobody got no damn mailboxes. All these countries I've been to, they got mailboxes in the Philippines. What about in Thailand and Taiwan? Y'all see your mailboxes? They got mailboxes in all throughout Africa, 54 countries. They ain't got no mailboxes in South America. Ain't nobody getting no mail like that. You get packages delivered. Yeah, Amazon packages and all that junk mail. You need to contact your bank. Your bank will hit you up on that bank app or send you an email. Guess what, America? People are using around the world emails. My bank need to talk to me. They send me email. They want me to sign something. They send me an email. If they really need to talk to me, they'll hit me up on the app. Only America got y'all walking around every day. Y'all got junk mail stuck in the mailbox and wondering why extra trees getting cut down. They ain't got no mailboxes in Europe. No. France, no. UK, I don't know. I don't think I saw any. No. That's y'all. That's y'all so far behind. Oh, y'all. A mailbox. And it's just something simple like that. Just something simple like that. And I love that name. Shout out to all my hoes demonetized. Oh man, that's one of them names that you just read, you can't help but smile. He said every American company pays royalty tax to the UK. Oops, I've said too much. Shout out to my man. Yes, sir, Larry Pierre. Geo arbitrage is a wonderful thing. You make your money here and you spend it over there. You mad at me? My man T-Mac said, I moved from California to the hills of Medellin. Loaded up the truck and he moved to Medellin. Colombia, that is. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, and the Freaknik. A lot of people moved. Now I remember what you were saying. A lot of people stayed in Atlanta after the Freaknik. When it was still kind of affordable to just relocate to Atlanta. Geo arbitrage. Geo arbitrage. Let's go on to number 6. Number 6 benefit of being a man that travels, the therapy of travel for Black men. We see ourselves as providers and not just survivors. In countries where our dollars stretch further, which we were just talking about, Black men often step into leadership, family, mentor roles with pride and purpose, not pressure. You are not pressured. And that's true. I see a lot of us in some really great relationships, man. Now, I've seen Black men smile and so happy around the world. And I'm talking about brothers from the States that ain't never smiled. I'm talking about the thuggiest thug dude from New York. Land in DR Timberland zone. 2 days later, smiling. Them Timberlands stuck in somebody's closet somewhere. He is enjoying life. Every photo got a grin or a smile on it. He is having a great time. I love seeing everybody happy, but I love seeing Black men happy, man. And because we're so happy, we ain't got no problem with being providers with no pressure. Notice how I said that. Men, no matter what race or color or creed, most of us have never had a problem with being providers. It's the pressure of how the women talk to you, how society treats you. That ain't enough. No matter what you do, it ain't enough. No matter what you say, it ain't enough. No matter how manly you are, it ain't enough. Doesn't it feel good? Come on now. It feels good to be in relationships with women around the world, and there is very little to no unnecessary pressure. To be the provider, the protector, the problem solver, and the penis, meaning intimacy of the relationship. You brothers that are in the States, that are dating the States and trying to brag and lift up the American women, I got you, bruh. But tell that to somebody that ain't got a passport. While y'all women going to the grocery stores in pajamas and bonnets with 5 layers of makeup, fake eyebrows, fake eyelashes, fake lips, fake moles on your face, fake hair. Y'all can hype them up all you want, but don't try to tell that to dudes that got passports and travel, because we ain't hearing y'all. I'm going to tell y'all something. You will never see me arguing on a YouTube platform or YouTube channel about the differences between American women and foreign women. Ever. I'll do it as a topic, having fun, but dog, you'll never see me on a panel with it. That's like trying to argue between a NASCAR and a turtle. Who's the fastest? That's like me sitting up there. I got a NASCAR and it's some fool, 2,000 fools trying to argue me down that this turtle is faster than a NASCAR. I look like a fool, don't I? For arguing with these fools. So do you. When y'all start arguing with women on panels about the difference between American women and foreign women, light years. Light year. American women won't go back to being like the foreign women today. If they never change for 5 generations, it will take American women 5 generations to get back to being like the women in other countries today. That's how far behind American women are. They are light years behind foreign women. I don't even, man, some of y'all been married 10 years. Your woman ain't even brought you a glass of water before. Ever. And don't act like she's gonna do it in public. How many times you been to the 4th of July picnic with your girlfriend? You've been through 7 4th of July barbecues. Your woman ain't never made you a plate. Some of y'all been with her for 7 years. She ain't never made. Every 4th of July, Thanksgiving, Christmas party, you got to make your own plate. I wish I would make my own plate now. The fuck out of here. It ain't got nothing to do with he's trying to rule and control. No. A woman in other country knows this is how she communicates love without saying I love you. See, women in other countries know in order to say I love you, I don't have to say it with words only. I can say I love you, and then I can cook for you and say I love you. I can sex you real good and say I love you. I can show you my family across my country. That's a way of showing you I love you. I can go after goals and help us build things together. That's another way of saying I love you. They realize that throughout the day, they are saying I love you, 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 without even using words sometimes. American women say, I love you, boo, and don't do none of that. You get half sex, trashy sex. You get cussed at, fussed at. They always hit you on your shoulder about something. Stop, boo, don't be doing that. Now you come on, girl, with that. Some of you dudes been married how many years? Your woman ain't never made you a plate? Even when you were sick? Shout out to my man IMFF in the building. And my brother YouTube. He said, I stepped off the plane in Rio, smiling ear to ear. I know, right, bro? Smiling ear to ear, just happy to be there. I know you did, brother. I know you did. He said, America keeps its taxpayers, citizens, buying things they don't need with all the junk mail. He said they do have a package delivery in small mailboxes, but nothing big. Absolutely correct. Yep, that's how ours is. It's like downstairs. It's like they have this section, like it's like somebody put together some wood boxes, right? And it's everybody got their little section, and that's it. And security guards say, "Hey, Andre, you got a piece of mail," and that was it. It usually is like a copy of a bill that we already paid on, type of thing. But other than that, and let's put it like this: we might get a piece of just regular mail once a month. Like, that's it. Security would say, Andre, you got a piece of mail, and it'd be a slip of paper from like utilities that we paid on. It's just a receipt. I wish I could make y'all think that everybody's like America. Y'all still got a bunch of mailboxes in front of your houses. Everybody ain't got that. Most countries don't, bruh. Them days been over. And I mean been over for years. But America will have you think that everybody else is behind. Yep. Absolutely. He said, all my foreign pros smell me on their beaches with the rave. Not shout out to you. And what? Come on, bro. Shout out to that man. I can't wait. I can't wait till my bitches radio get here. He's talking about the colognes, Rave Now, the pineapple scent, and bitches radio, which is the plum scent. One of my favorite scents, plum scent. Man, listen, you got me over here jealous. I can't wait to get my Vintage Radio. If you guys get, and both of these are Lattafa colognes, and you can get them on Amazon for like less than $30. Yeah, the Rave Now is the pineapple scent. Very strong. It's a pineapple bomb. You will love it. Women love it. Women love Rave Now. And that Vintage Radio, that plum. Can't wait for my bottle to get here. Say shout outs to Dre, the Scent King. Yes, sir. He said Postal Service is in the Constitution, though. He said they can't do anything with it. At least it employs thousands of people with federal pensions. I can agree with that part. Yeah, I can agree with that. That's a good point. Excellent point. Anytime you get employment for people, hands up on that one. Yes, sir. High five on that one. Let's go to so we looked at number 5. Number 6 was we don't see ourselves as survivors. We see ourselves as providers. Number 7, the final one that we're going to look at tonight. The final form of therapy that you're going to notice about yourself that travel does for you, that benefits you so much, is that we feel free to be ourselves. Oh my God. Without the weight of stereotypes and judgment, traveling gives Black men permission to laugh loud, love deeper, live more fully on their own terms. You feel free to be yourself. Whoever you are, whatever your personality is, one of the beneficial therapies of travel is you get to be you. And you start to come around. You know what I like about the get to be you part? You start to be around other dudes from around the country and around the world that think and enjoy life like you. Dude, all you DMV dudes, all you Baltimore, Maryland, Virginia dudes. Travel shows us how much we got in common. All you dudes that's Kansas City dudes, Oklahoma dudes, shout out to all you Wyoming dudes, Utah dudes. Travel, it will amaze you how many dudes from that area of the Midwest we all got in common with, that you never get a chance to hang out with or talk to or network with. And so when you in the States, you don't know nothing about your Wyoming brothers or your Utah brothers or your Kansas City brothers or your brothers from Oklahoma. But all of a sudden, man, you got your passport and you traveling, and they get to be themselves and we get to be ourselves, and we realize how much we all got in common. And I really believe, I kid you not. Rico says, I got 8 Lattafas now. Shout out to you. Shout out to my man Barry Hamilton as well. I really think that one of the things, and I'm doing a video on this, on the top 7 things that's going to do this. One of the things that's going to break the back of racism is travel. I really think one of the things that's going to break the back of racism that they cannot control with politics is travel. I think the more we as Black men show up on the doorsteps of cultures and show them who we are face to face, and not just the movie or the televised version of the Black man that they see, it's going to tear down stereotypical assumptions about Black men, especially in America, especially in UK, especially in Canada. Another one I think is, like I said, I got a video I'm coming up with next week, which is the eight things they're going to break down racism. Another one is the interracial relationships. Okay. Have you ever noticed how many of us have ever been the first or the second black man that any of these women have ever dated or ever sat down with or ever had sex with? Dude, I have had so many sisters in South America that have never slept with a black man from North America. Their whole lives they slept with black men, but not one from North America. I know women from the Philippines that have dated guys from here and there, but have never dated because the country is so far away from America. You are the first black guy she's ever even kissed. And she's not lying. She ain't in the streets. She ain't no wild chick. She ain't lying to you. She ain't pretending with you. She's just saying, I'm not out there to meet people like that. And so you are the first black guy to get this coochie. I have only dated Colombians my whole life. I've never had a chance. A lot of them are saying, I would date a foreigner if I had the chance. I would date a black man from another country if I had the chance. I just never met one, or never met one that was interested in me. There are so many foreign women, man, that you are their first. You talking about, you may not have gotten any virgins in the United States, but you can be the first black man in many countries. So many interracial kids are going to be born. So many interracial marriages that are breaking stereotypes. Some of the stereotypes that you, okay. How many of you guys prior to travel thought all Asian people look alike? Right? Let's be real. You thought not all, but most, right? Everybody was Chinese to your mama, right? Now, you've been around Asians so long, you can literally look and say, that person is from North Korea, South Korea. That person, Thailand. Oh, that's Cambodia right there. Oh, that person from Malaysia. That person from Malaysia. She mixed. I could see Japanese, and I don't know what she mixed with. Let me go ask her. You see how you do that now? That's because those racial barriers of dating are being torn down by men, number 7, that are using therapy, using travel as therapy. Number 7, just being yourselves. Just being ourselves as black men. Whether you be a dude that like to be in a gym, or whether you're a dude that like to be in the books, whether you're a dude that like to do skydiving. I've met dudes that like to do deep sea diving. I met brothers that like to do deep sea fishing. And they're out there with the foreigners in these people countries for hours deep sea fishing and tearing down barriers. And all the stereotypes that these people had about us as black American men, completely different. They see us completely different from television. Completely different. Some of you guys have had pay-for-play women that enjoy being with foreign men more than their own counterparts. Just on the fact of being with somebody from another country, another culture, because after the sex, usually you're having conversation. And now they're asking you questions about your culture. You're asking questions. To whereas in the States, everything is so antagonistic. Y'all ain't gonna never break down racial barriers. If you think racial barriers are gonna break down in the States, you crazy. It's too much money being made off of that. It is too much money made off of racism in the United States. Y'all can cry about racism all you want. You can pick it. That's why I'm not into the race game no more in the United States. Man, y'all can pick a sign all y'all want for all the laws y'all want. American black people can get all the rights and laws that we ever wanted. We will steal. Somebody will steal find something to bring up race about in order to make money in the United States. Racism is not free. Racism is for profit. Racism is one of the most for-profit businesses in the United States. It is too much money made off of racism. Y'all are crazy. White boy racism, Asian racism, black people racism. As long as you racist against somebody, you can make some money. Fox News is making, take racism out of Fox News and watch how many people watch Fox News. Nobody. We know Fox News gonna say something racist. We know it. Come on now. Take racism away. Half of these dudes that write these books about racism would go broke right now. Wouldn't be no public speaking engagements and none of that. It's too much money made off of racism if you're going to try to do it in the United States alone. If you're going to try to do it in Canada alone. If you're going to try to do it in UK alone. So the part of the therapy of travel is you get to be yourself, introduce yourself to other countries, and they get to introduce you. And that's what's going to break down some of these racial barriers, is the fact that we as Black men are traveling. And we're having these kids in other countries, and we're getting married in these other countries, and we got long-term, if you don't get married, you got long-term relationships with these women, and you got relationships with their parents and their uncles and their cousins and their brothers. Dude, Andrea's family, dude, they still be amazed at how I am as a husband compared to all the other husbands. All the other husbands in the family, where you going? Where you at? Where you been? Where you at? Where you at? Where you been? Where you been? Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Andre will be like, I ain't got to ask Andre. Andre don't move like that. He is not insecure. Andre is not like you Colombian dudes that's insecure. You got to rule your woman with an iron hand. Andre ain't going through all them headaches. No, Andre is not chasing me around. I already know if Andre got to chase me, we ain't gonna be together much longer. Dude, we've been together all these years. They are still amazed that I don't stress out about Andrea. They are still amazed that Andrea don't stress out about me. Girl, he could be here, he could be there. How do you know if he ain't out with his boys? He could be out with some chick. Andrea don't stress out about me at all, to where Colombians, the men stress out about the women stress out about the. In other words, I'm introducing them just by being myself to another version of Black men other than the Colombian Black man. They're used to seeing Colombian white men and Colombian Black men. They're not used to seeing how laid back us American men are, and we pick and choose our battles. So when I sit back and I say, guys, that if you want to tear down racism, it ain't gonna happen in the States. You can forget about that. Get your picket sign out. Help the kids, yes. Help the community, yes. Change in the United States? United States will from California to LA, from Michigan to Mississippi, will tear down every single building, from the White House included, rebuild every single building in the country before it ever lets go of racism. United States will never, don't you ever in your life think United States will let go of racism because of the amount of money that's made off of racism. See, they got racism here in Colombia, Panama, and other countries, but ain't nobody profiting over it like that. It's just people still adjusting to people. It takes time for people to adjust. I could take that form of racism. People are just still trying to adjust to people, learning to respect each other, learning to not say racial things. I can deal with that type of adjustment of racism. America, it's too much money made on racism. It's too much money made putting on limitations on black people. It's too much money made from the doors that have been opened up to black people. It's too much money made on the sales of picket signs to bull horns. It's too much money made by having fundraisers. Think about the millions upon millions that was made by those women, the lesbian women of Black Lives Matters. All it took was to get a black man and some kids choked out by the police, and these women became multi-millionaires by tricking y'all and all the other sports arenas during the pandemic to believe in Black Lives Matter. Remember the NBA had the Black Lives Matter logo on the floor and everything, the BLM. Remember that? Everybody was Black Lives Matter. You know how much money them women made? They didn't give a damn about any of them people that died. They didn't care nothing about them people that died by the hands of police. Them sisters cared about that money. And this the part, they didn't even hide it. Those sisters looked you right in your face and said, "And?" They didn't say, no, that's not true. That's not us. We believe in black people. We're black ourselves. Them gay sisters, shout out to the gay sisters. Them gay sisters look all y'all black in your face and told you, "And?" But y'all made millions. And? Black Lives Matter wasn't even real. And? But you tricked all those people out of that money. And they never gave no dime of it back. They didn't care nothing about y'all. They didn't care nothing about y'all. They didn't care nothing. It was about the money. Racism is too much money made. That's why it'll never end in the United States. You want to live in a country where you know that money is made off something, you expect it to end? I'm going to say that again. You live in a country that makes so much money off of racism. Are you stupid enough to believe that racial equality is going to happen in that particular country where it's money that's made off to keep racial equality from happening? You keep on believing in that. Keep hope alive, Jesse. Keep hope alive. Say Black Lives Matter organization had nothing to do with the movement. Absolutely correct. They were LGBTQ organization. Absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. IMFF says this. He said even February companies turn African American. He said they spend the month of June being gay. Shout out to you. I feel where you're coming from. He said their manifesto was totally anti-black male. Absolutely correct. He said first time in Colombia, 2 O's, no U. Colombia spelled 2 O's, no U. And they get very offended at that. That's why I'm spelling it for you guys. Never spell Colombia with a U. First time back in Colombia, 2020, back in the day. He said I met Afro-Colombian and smashed her because she loved how I smell. He said I hit her with the I hit her with the 1974 Givenchy Gentleman, layered it with body wash and all. Speaking of the Givenchy Gentleman, got that cologne right here, and all my bottles starting to come to an end. I got a quarter of it left. Yeah, man, I'm with you on that one. That's a good one. That is a good one. Yeah, if you had this back in the day, I could see how you were slaying the dragon. Yes, sir. I ain't mad at you. Shout out to my man Jacquez in the building. My brother. My man No Limit says this. He said, them lesbos said, I'm not black. I'm OJ. Yeah, for real. That's what they said.
I'm not black, I'm OJ. Okay.
Shout out to Chaos Rings. Make sure you guys check out Chaos Rings after we get done with the live stream. We're about to end it in a few moments. And Amen says this. Amen says, is Colombia still a great place to find a wife for non-Spanish speaking Americans? Absolutely. And I don't say that flippantly. I'm gonna tell you why. You know why? Because most of the dudes come down here, they don't look for the quality women. So it's a ton of them down here, dog. Dude, it's fine, hot, sexy, educated, down-to-earth chicks that's here in South America, man. Dudes don't never talk to. And it don't be because I don't know Spanish. No. I watch us. You dudes are coming down because you only want to party and frolic. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But that's cool with me. I'm going to tell you something for real. I love you pay for play dudes. I love you. All you weekend warriors, passport pookies, all you dudes that get drugged, robbed. I mean, I love y'all brothers. You know why? Because you stay out of my way when it comes to the good, sexy Colombian women. Y'all love the trashy. Cool. They sexy, but they trash. Inside and out. Got you. You stay over here. That means for dudes like me and Amon, all of these good women, and y'all do it in the Philippines. Dude, a lot of us dudes that got wives in other countries, it wasn't that hard. A lot of us dudes that got good women in other countries, it wasn't that hard. You know all we had to do? Y'all ready? Ready? All we had to do was look at who you was dating and date the opposite. Ta-da! Happily married, 6 years, been together 7. It's a lot of dudes in DR got some wonderful wives. They literally looked at what y'all was doing in Sosua and did the opposite. And been married for the 7, 8, 9 years. It's dudes that's been with their girlfriends in Southeast Asia. Wonderful woman, wonderful family. He should have had competition, shouldn't he? He met his girl. How many of y'all met y'all girl and it was no competition? Your girl is beautiful. She's sexy. She fun. She down to earth. She's a triad woman, meaning triad means traditional. She's traditional woman, family woman. You thinking to yourself like, how the hell somebody this fine and this down to earth single? Here's why. The rest of you fools were coming down to Southeast Asia, dealing with those women. He went down to Southeast Asia and dealt with those women. The quality, dude, it is so easy to get a good quality woman in all these countries. All you do is one thing other than be yourself. Look at who all the other dudes are running to and date the opposite. Bruh, you'll get you a superstar, queen of your heart, a woman that'll treat you like a king. Andrea family say, I'm spoiled. I know I am. You dang right I'm spoiled. You will be getting spoiled. If I get spoiled in South America, I can imagine how you dudes get spoiled in Southeast Asia. Because you dudes get spoiled. In Colombia, man, it's plenty of good women by the millions. Just do the man, be you. Rule number 1, just be yourself, bruh. Don't change any, and I mean nothing other than if you're gonna pick up some Spanish or something, that's it. But your personality, the things that you like, the things that you don't like, the things that you tolerate, the things that you won't tolerate, your standards, your boundaries, keep them. The same ones that you use in the States, don't change them. You ain't gotta pretend when you get down here. Keep them. Let all them other fools pretend to be somebody that they ain't and get robbed and get drugged and get scammed and get hustled. Let them dudes deal with them chicks. You just take your time. You come on down to Colombia. Regular women of all ages. I've seen dudes in their 60s get married to some of the most phenomenal women that's in their 40s. I mean, here. And I ain't talking about what I heard. I'm talking about what I literally saw. My brother came down here, not my literal brother, but one of the brothers came down here, ex-military, early 60s. Came down here, met a beautiful professional ex-beauty pageant winner. Let that sink in. Ex-beauty pageant winner. She had been doing beauty pageants all around the world whole life. She's an announcer now. She's the one that you see with the mic. We all go to the movies. Sweet as bear meat. No English too. Sweet as what? 40 plus years old. They are happily married today off camera. So while y'all looking at them fools that get got on camera, there are hundreds of us across Colombia that ain't never came close to getting robbed, ain't never came close to getting scammed, it's dudes that's in Southeast Asia that got women so good that ain't on scam mode, that ain't on hustle mode, they ain't never worked in a bar a day in their life, they ain't no bar girl, they ain't no party girl, they'll go hang out with their man, but that's it. Look at what these dudes are doing on social media. Look at what your boys are doing when they go to DR, when they come to Colombia. Do the opposite. They're being somebody they ain't, you be yourself. They're running after beautiful bottom feeders, you run after the quality girl that ain't got time for you all the time. I'm gonna say that again. One of the first signs that I look for in my woman, how much time she got for me? All the time? Wait a minute. You ain't got no job. You got all the time to spend with me? You ain't going to school. You got all the time to spend with me? You ain't no quality woman, meaning that I can see a trad wife or make you into a traditional woman because that's who you are. You got all the time to spend with me? Dude, my number one thing was if you got all the time to spend with me, that's a red flag. I just landed in DR. You got 9 days to spend with me, all 9 days? So you ain't got nothing going on in your life? Most of you dudes will love it. You love a hot, sexy Dominican chick that could be up under you 24 hours a day for all 9 days. Not Andre. If you ain't got nothing going on in your life, you can't be with Dre like that. I don't need no lazy heifer up under me. No. Andrea, number one thing, one of the number one things was she ain't had time for me. She didn't have time to be up under me all day long. And I mean, let's say your woman is a woman, she ain't a woman of jobs right now, right? She ain't got no job right now. But she spends enough time with, hey, I don't have a job, but right now, when I get one, I'm good, but I'm focusing on taking care of my mom and my grandma. I can handle them. Cause she'll tell you, listen, I got to take my grandma to her doctor's appointment. I'm sorry I can't be up under you like that. Wow, I got an excursion going on. I know, but I had, before you got off the plane, my grandmama's appointment for her heart blood pressure pills is scheduled for this Tuesday. But I fly in Tuesday. I know, baby, but I got this appointment with my grandmama. If you can't understand that she got to take care of her grandmama and her mama, and she telling you that, so you telling me that you only deal with women that ain't got no job, ain't got no career, ain't taking care of their mama, grandmama, no kid, nobody. You only like women that have freedom to be with you? Yeah, okay. Tell me how that work out. I'll never see you dudes that have a woman that got all the time in the world. I'll never see y'all happy. Never. Y'all ain't never happy. Never. That's why it's so easy for y'all to replace y'all woman, because she ain't got nothing going on in life. She ain't helping mom. She ain't helping grandma. She ain't helping herself. She ain't helping her kids. She ain't helping nobody. So you know that if she can't help nobody in her own family, in herself, she ain't gonna be able to help you. And that's why y'all run through them so fast. You go through brokey to brokey to brokey to brokey to brokey to brokey to brokey in Brazil. Brokey, 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 brokey. And then you want to blame all Brazil because ain't no good women in Brazil. No, bruh, y'all like trash women. And I don't know why y'all think I'm gonna change my stance in regards to this. There are millions upon millions of good women in all of these countries. You dudes love trash. Stop lying to yourself. You love it. You love ain't-ish women. You love a woman that can drug you and rob you. You love women that hustle you. And I'm not saying like, you love it. You love it. Some of you dudes have been drugged 2 or 3 times in Colombia. You love it. You love a woman that's up under you all the time in DR. She ain't got nothing going in her life. You love it. You love a broke chick that you can give money to and feel like you're a hero. You love it. So stop trying to sugarcoat like y'all always talking about, I'm looking for a good woman. Get the fuck out of here. You are not looking for a good woman. You every trip you run to trashy chicks that can party all night. Trashy chicks that want to do every drug, every drink. Trashy chicks that ain't got no job. They lying about going to school. Trashy chicks that want to introduce you to more trashy chicks. Trashy chicks that got a sister that's full of trash. They family full of trash. You love broke chicks that come from broke families. You love it. I didn't say you like it. You brothers love it. You love it. You love YouTubers that tell you, go ahead, get a trashy chick, justifying it. But what makes it so good for me, since you love it over there, you left all of these over here for me. You dudes left the Andrea for me. You left Elle so Richie Mack can meet her. You left NDR, Fearless wife. Now they got a beautiful, wonderful little girl. You left Fearless wife because she was a good woman, so Fearless can come in and get her. Same thing with Ronan and his girl in the Philippines. You didn't want the good woman. So, hey, what happened with Ronan? He met his good girl. So now they're together. We love it. Keep loving your trashy women, because you just keep the doors open for us good dudes that meet all the good women on camera or off camera and enjoy our lives while you keep running, while you keep doing trip after trip after trip to Sosua, 15 years of Sosua, running after chicks in Cartagena, running after chicks in Medellin. Dude, we don't envy y'all. If y'all think that we be jealous or envy y'all, hell, y'all crazy. Y'all crazy, man. We don't be envying y'all. Y'all ain't nothing to envy. Nothing. Y'all be on the yacht boats. Yeah, look at us. We on the yacht, dog, with the party. Yeah. We don't be envying y'all, man. Man, we be sitting up here with our woman that we done had for years, that have been through storms with us for years. The woman that we can spoil, the woman or women that we can sit, because some of y'all might have 2 or 3 women, that we can sit back and show us this. We can go to this part of their country and that part of their country. They introduce us to part of their countries that we ain't never discovered, never seen, beaches that we didn't even know that existed in their countries, while you still sitting up there going to the same Sosua beach. There are women that dudes are married to in DR that go, dudes that are married to women in DR that go everywhere. They are not in Punta Cana. They are not in the beaches of Santo Domingo. They are not in the beaches in Playa. They are not in the beaches of Sosua. These dudes' wives and girlfriends take them around the island to some of the most beautiful locations that you never thought was in DR. Restaurants that you never knew that was in DR. They take them to plays, concerts, performances that they never thought they would see it in concert. While you still going to Sosua getting them yuck mouth chicks with the yellow teeth, but she got big breasts. Dude, don't ever, and I mean this one, is Colombia still a place to find a wife for non-English speakers? I just explained to you why. Because there are tons of them. Because all the dudes that deserve to have a good wife and a good girlfriend never go after them. They never go after them. Some of you dudes have been in that treadmill of pay for play for so long. You're a good dude, but you are lost when it comes to getting a quality woman in these countries. You don't know where to start. You don't know how to act when it comes to a quality woman. And I even justify dudes that got quality women, but every once in a while they got them little side piece. I even justify them dudes. But you dudes that only get with trashy chicks, but you complain about it, that's y'all. That's y'all, bros. I wish I could put it another way, man. But bro, I'm your brother, man. I'm telling you the truth. That be y'all on that trash shit, man. That be y'all. And when you get done with this live stream, you need to look in the mirror for real. That be y'all dudes, man. Don't be the women. Man, I would never go to Colombia looking for a wife. We don't want y'all to. We want y'all to come to Colombia looking for trash chicks. I'm gonna say that for real. Let's say that one more time. We don't be looking for y'all to come to Colombia looking for good women. Hell no. We want y'all to come to Colombia to look for the trash chicks and keep the good women to the good dudes. I cheer you pay for play brothers. You notice that? I cheer you dudes that want beautiful bottom feeders. You ever notice that? I cheer you dudes that like scammer women in other countries. You ever notice that? I cheer for all you dudes that like to get drugged and robbed and scammed. You ever notice that? I'll never tell y'all to stop. If you ever notice out of all my comments, y'all need to stop getting drugged. No, you don't. No, you don't. Y'all need to stop getting scammed. Have you ever heard me say that in 6 years? Nope. You need to get scammed. Why? So all these quality women can be for us. That sounds selfish, Dre. Yep, it does. Yes, it does. Dre, you should be telling brothers how to do the right thing. Nope, I tried that. It didn't work. Tried telling y'all how to do it the right way. Y'all wouldn't listen. You thought I was crazy. So go ahead. Go to your raggedy chicks. They beautiful. Oh, yeah, I got some sexy ones. But I know she going to rob you in 2 days. It's okay. It's okay. All these quality women in the Philippines, Taiwan, Cambodia, South Korea. Oh, yeah. Ethiopia. Woo! Morocco, Egypt, South Africa, Kenya, Ghana. Ooh, sexy. Y'all go ahead, keep getting the trashy ones. Because y'all always leave the quality ones for us, and it makes it so easy for us to walk up to a quality woman in the gym, in the grocery store, while she walking through the mall, while she working in the mall. Y'all don't talk to the women. Y'all will walk through the mall with a pay for play. This is the funny part. Check it out. These dudes will walk in the mall with 3 pay for plays, but never say anything to all the quality women that work in the mall. All the women that's the managers of some of those businesses in the mall, they don't talk to them. All the women that kind of like run this certain department in the mall, they don't talk to them. They would rather walk through a mall with 3 trashy, filthy, attitude, nasty, scurvy, pay-for-play women than to say 2 things to that woman that works in a pharmacy in the mall. But then want to cry in Colombia about ain't no quality women. No, please. It don't even be Pookies and Ray Rays, Larry. It be regular, everyday, mere mortal brothers. It don't even just be Pookies and Ray Rays. I could easily, we could blame it on Pookie and Ray Ray. No, we can't. It be you regular, everyday dudes. I could even say we blame it on Pookie and Ray Ray and Weekend Warriors. It be you dudes that come down here to Colombia. You've been down here to Colombia just as much as I have. And your choice of women is still trash. Trash. And guess what? I'm not one to judge. I am not about to put you down. I am about to tell any man and his money what to do. I'm going to laugh at you. Yes, I will. You can't stop me from laughing. But I got news for you. While you're over here thinking that you flossing and flexing, keep it up. You'll never see me tell you to stop. Never. Never. There are millions of Andreas down here in South America. There are millions of women like you, some of you other guys got that are quality women in South America. Y'all love trash. Y'all love rescuing women. Y'all love a good rescue. Make yourself feel like a hero. I paid for her classes for school. I bought her refrigerator. I'm almost done, sexy boo. Oh, Andre said bring some sunglasses for Petronio, especially if you're bringing your girlfriend. Because you ain't trying to be looking at get caught looking at all those women. So bring sunglasses for Petronio Festival in August. She said don't bring your girlfriend. That's what I say. Don't bring your girlfriend. Do not bring your Colombian girlfriend to Petronio Alvarez Festival. You're going to be disappointed. All you asking for is an argument. That's all you bring your girl to the Petronio Alvarez Festival. You are literally asking for an argument. I saw you look over there. Yes, you did. I was looking like, well, damn. I know, right? Shout out to Jeffrey being in the building. He said, Meek said this. He said, that's right, gatekeep the quality women the same way I gatekeep the good smelling perfumes and colognes. Yes, sir. He said, ninjas don't deserve to smell good the same way they don't deserve a good woman. Shout out to you, brother. That's a good point. Shout out to Jason being in the building as well. I'm serious, man. When I hear my brothers ask, are there any good women out there? Bro, it's way more. It's way more good women than trashy women. It's just that dudes sit back and they love trash. They love them, dude. I'm not saying that these dudes like it. These brothers love trashy women. Worship the ground trashy women in South America walk on. If she don't live in a broke area, it ain't him. If she ain't begging, it ain't him. If she ain't scamming or hustling, if she faithful, it ain't him. He need a challenge chick. It's dudes down here, that's all they want. I don't care if she professional, she look good, she dress good. If she ain't a challenge, it ain't him. Some dudes don't want no chick that's gonna give him peace and he can sit his ass down somewhere and do other things in life. The one thing I love about Andrea, man, I could do other stuff in life instead of worrying about what she doing. She ain't never walked in here and said, why you doing this? Why don't you just hang with me all day? Why are you working? Why are you trying? Well, why are you doing this? She don't never bother me about what I'm doing with you guys. When you guys come to town, Andre ain't blowing on my phone. When you come home? When you come home? I don't go through none of that. I get hot meals daily. Dude, man, it's so easy, man. It's so easy. So I meant what I said. Look at what every other dude is doing, and bruh, be yourself and do the opposite. I promise you. I promise you. That's how my boy Love, Purpose, and Passports did. He was going to Sasua with his boys. True story. Going to Sasua with you Negroes. Woke up and said, next trip, I'm going this way. I'm doing the opposite of what my boys do. The following trip, I'm doing the opposite of what my boys do. The next, met his wife. And if you ever watch Love, Purpose, and Passport, that is one happy couple. They happy. Man, shoot, I have never seen on YouTube a couple that reminds me of me and Andrea. They are us personified. They travel everywhere together, have fun together. They are doing their thing. What if he had kept doing what his boys was doing? The life that he's enjoying today would have been deferred. All he had to do was be himself and do the opposite of what you Negroes do. And this man met his wife. And let's say they didn't get married. Let's say it was just his girlfriend. This man met his girlfriend. while y'all still out there in Sasua struggling, scratching the back of y'all necks in that heat. That's the crazy part. That's the part that got me rolling. The dudes that was going to Sasua with him still going to Sasua to this day. To this day. Trying to live the Treasure Island life like Pinocchio. Y'all funny, dog. Y'all funny. Y'all funny. And I've been telling the same theory for years. Be yourself and do the opposite of other dudes. Be yourself and do the opposite of other dudes. Be yourself and do the opposite of other dudes. Do the opposite of what other dudes are doing, man. Don't look at them with jealousy. Don't look at them with empty. I know, dude, it's hard when you got a pocket full of money and you watching your boys with 10 baddies in DR and you could be with them dudes too. I got you. It ain't easy when you got 3 Colombianas telling you, I want to throw you this coochie right now. And you got a pocket full of money. I got you. That ain't easy. But I'm telling you something that's easier. Doing the opposite of what they doing and live your own life and watch the quality of women that come up on you. That's why I say you'll never see me jealous of you dudes. I have never, ever. It don't care how many chicks y'all put up there. I don't care how many chicks y'all put up there from one country to another country. You will never see me like, damn, I wish that was me. Man, I need to go down here and get me at least one extra one. Andrea won't know. I'll never be jealous of you dudes. I'll be looking at you dudes like, y'all still doing that? We was doing that like 2015. Y'all still doing the same thing we was doing in 2015. It's 10 years. Think about it. I was coming to Colombia like 2015, 2016. It's been 10 years, a decade. Some of you dudes are still doing the same thing. Well, Andre, I like it. If you like I said, you'll never see me stop pay for play. I need you suckers on the pay for play side. I need all you dudes that love to do nothing but pay for play for the last 10 years. I need you to keep doing it. All you dudes that like women that's going to drug you, keep getting them. All you dudes that love beautiful bottom feeders that the family poor on both sides and she poor minded too, I need you to keep getting them. I need you to dudes to keep getting scammers in Southeast Asia. I need you dudes to keep getting hustled. I need you dudes that only date party girls and bar girls. Keep getting them. I will never tell you to stop because you stay the hell out of my way so I can get all these women over here. Every time you make it so easy for us to find good women. So easy. So easy. I wish I could put it another way. Any of you dudes looking for quality women in any country, they are out there waiting for you. The moment that you stop following these suckers, watch what happens. Watch what the universe gives you. Watch who you bump into. The moment that you decide, I'm going to stop BSing around and I'm going to go this way, I had to do it. I came to Colombia and party and hitting this one and smashing that one. I was the same way, but the moment that I said, oh, I'm done with this, and I left y'all to y'all devices, guess what the universe gave me? Quality, 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 Andrea. You see how I did that? Universe gave me a quality woman here, a quality woman there in Colombia, a quality woman here in Colombia, a quality woman there in Colombia, then bam, Andrea. It wasn't trash, then Andrea. It was quality women. It was quality women, good women. I had my deck of cards. I could be like, okay, see which one I want to, see which card I want to play. I had my deck of cards. Quality. One was a college professor. One was a full-fledged attorney. Another one was, like I said, she was a professional belly dancer. I'm talking about like big billboards tour. She had her own dancing school. It was. Another one was RN. Good women, fine. Good women. Met Andrea. She checked all the boxes. And guess what? Out of the 5 or 6 good women I had, do you know 3 of them were happy that I was dating a Colombiana? And Colombian women are known for being somewhat jealous. But these women, once I like, I met somebody, she really nice. Oh, Andre, I'm so happy for you. I'm looking for them to be like, what? You're with someone else? No. Only one of them did that, and she didn't even trip. She said, I just want to know, were you sleeping with her when you were with me? Actually, no. I wasn't with Andre when I was with that person. She said, okay. That's all she wanted to know. That you took me serious and I wasn't just some game that Americans play. That's all she wanted to know. I wasn't a plaything. I wasn't a toy. But I was somebody that you were really serious or considering here in Colombia. And I was like, yeah, what are you talking about? And I was. She's a sweetheart. That's when I stopped being on party boy mode. And I started acting like a grown man. I started meeting adult women. But as long as I was on party boy mode, I wasn't going to meet no Andreas. And if I did, I was going to take them for granted. I ain't going to even lie. I would have been meeting the Andreas and try to smash them in 2 days, messed it all up, and met another one, try to smash it in 2 days, mess it all up, meet another quality woman, mess it up. I'd have been, dude, if I'd have followed the pattern that you guys showed me when I first came to Colombia, and I used it, and it was great for partying and great for meeting, pay for play and all that. But if I kept doing that, every time I met a quality woman, I would have messed it up. Every time, I guarantee. I know me. I know Andre. I'd have messed it up. Why? Because I didn't know how to act around a quality woman in South America. In the States, yes. In South America, if I would have followed that pattern, I would have showed the universe that I do not know how to act around quality women. And every time I got around one, based off of trying to be like you guys, I would have messed it up. I couldn't have both. I couldn't have quality. I know Andre. I'm the Libra. I can't have all quality women, but then I want to hang around with trashy women. The universe was telling me, Andre, you either or. You either be with all trashy women or you be with quality women. Which is it? What do you want me to give you, Andre? 2017, I said, give me the quality. And that's why I'm not jealous of you dudes that deal with trashy women, because I've been there and I don't miss it. Sorry. I got all of them. I be seeing y'all in the bars. We be having beers. Y'all be in the faces of 10 women. I don't be jealous. I notice how attractive the ladies are. Oh, wow, she's sexy. Wow. That's as far as it go with me. Like, oh, wow, she's sexy. Like one brother, he had like twins, right? Like, damn, they fine. They twins. About to smash twins tonight. Okay, cool. That's as far as my thoughts were. And they were telling me like, oh my God, your wife is so beautiful. Because I just happen to have my cell phone out and I got my on my screen, I got me and Andrea and a bunch of other stuff, that's my vision board, right? And so got my investments and so forth. And so I just happen to have my phone out, and one of the twins was like, oh my God, his wife is so beautiful. And so my man, who I knew, he was like, yeah, isn't they got a YouTube channel together, da. And then so the other twin was like, oh my God, your wife is beautiful. So I don't be envying you dudes. I'll be happy for y'all, but when you get a quality woman, and I mean quality, you won't be envying other dudes either. You'll be as a man, you'll notice their women beauty, but you won't be envying another dude's woman or the fact that those dudes are still single. Man, I wish I was in the streets of the Philippines smashing a bunch of chicks. When you got a quality woman, you don't be thinking like that. You be like, man, I got a good woman to come home to. I'm glad. You'll notice all the sexy women in the Philippines, but you don't be walking around Philippines like, man, boy, if I was single, no, I'd be getting all in. No, man. As time goes by, you be like, man, I had that stage, been there, done that, smashed all the chicks I wanted in the States, smashed all the chicks I wanted in the Philippines, smashed all the chicks I wanted wherever. And you like, I'm good. I'm good. Some of you dudes wonder why y'all never catch Richie Mack on some BS. You ever notice that? Richie Mack been on YouTube for about 3-4 years in Thailand. Any of y'all ran across Richie Mack with a bunch of chicks all up under him trying to get some booty? No. Where we see Richie Mack? With L. Either he's hanging out with L or he's hanging out with you guys at the golf course or getting, at the barbershop, stuff like. He don't be in those. Ain't none of y'all ever had a video of all these people that complain about Richie Mack in Thailand, right? Ain't nobody ever seen a video or posted a video of Richie Mack with another chick, have they? All them dudes that can't stand what I say in Colombia. I can't stand that dude Dre. I got a lot of dudes that don't like me. I can't stand that dude Dre. Ain't nobody ever got any footage of me with another chick, have they? Have they? You gonna have dudes that can't stand your guts for not being in the streets with them no more. Black men love other black men in the streets with them. When you decide to leave the streets, man, it would be some black dudes that hate on you in the WhatsApp groups, on YouTube videos, all that, bruh, just because you ain't in the streets with them. They tell Richie Mack, you messed up Thailand because Richie didn't come to Thailand and run the streets with them. You ever notice that? What did Richie mess up in Thailand? Richie only talks about getting quality women that ain't got nothing to do in the streets. Talking about come to Thailand, the quality is this, the cost of living is that. All he talks about is positive, 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 positive. Dude's been hating on that dude from the time his videos went viral because none of theirs ever went viral. That's how much they be hating on Richie for being a quality dude that's not in the streets. And they can't get no footage of him up under some chick doing some crazy stuff. Ain't none of y'all ever walked in the club. I go salsa dancing all the time. Ain't none of y'all ever walked in the club and y'all say, hey, Dre, this has happened to me plenty of times. Hey, Andre, love crossing borders, right? Yeah, what's up? What's up, Dre? Y'all ain't never seen me curled up in a dark room in the back of a club with my arms around some chick. Yeah, baby. Da, 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 da. Where the footage at? Where the footage at? But because us dudes are quality dudes, we get hated on. Don't think we be getting loved. Don't think black men appreciate black men that ain't in them streets. Man, black men only love black men that go to Sasua, not black men that go to other parts. You got a real Dominican girlfriend or a real Dominican man. Them dudes can't stand y'all, man. Sitting up there all in love and happy, going to family events, traveling all around DR, and she's showing you nice spots. Who the hell are you to be in love with a good woman? Where you find her at? She ain't good. She'll leave you if you had money. If you run out of money, she gonna leave you. She only want a green card. These men talking to other men. She only want a green card. Man, y'all are funny, bruh. So at the end of the day, yeah, shout out to Dollar Bills, quality over quantity. Meek says, they say Andre did the professional belly dancer perform Palmera on you? Papora on you? Paporia on you? I don't remember. He said, if you don't know what Paporia is, it is okay, you can Google it. And there's a woman on YouTube teaching it. Okay, I'm about to check it out. Let me write that down right now. So if I don't know, she probably didn't do it. And the reason why you have so many belly dancers, professional belly dancers, that really make good money here in Colombia, because Colombia has a huge Middle Eastern, Middle Eastern population. Especially Lebanon, the Lebanese or from Lebanon. They're a huge population here, especially in Barranquilla area, San Andreas area. And as you can tell, Shakira, her mom is Colombian. I think her dad was Lebanese in Barranquilla. And that's where Shakira gets the belly dancing and the hips don't lie and all that. That comes from her Lebanese side. But yeah, man. My neon light turned out. Oh, did it? Let me see. Thanks, brother. I forgot to turn it off. I forgot to turn it off last night, so it must got a 24-hour timer on it that I didn't know about. Must got a 24-hour timer on it. I forgot to turn it off. My bad. My bad. Unc says this. He said, universe always serving. He said, you give it what you deserve, whether you're good or bad. This is true. Law of attraction. Absolutely. Absolutely. He said, the chick I was telling you about, Dre, was from the state of Satandra. State of Satandra. Let me write that down. A new spot for me to discover. And that's another thing as a black man, man. Whenever you guys mention something, you know, us black men on learner mode, always willing to learn something, man. To whereas brothers in the States, you can't tell them nothing. Us brothers that travel, we're always interested in learning some new spot, new town, new city, new island. We don't care. Black Nubian says this. Shout out to Black Nubian. He said, I'm always going to do me and be myself. He says, it's worked for me my whole life. Absolutely. He said, the universe always gives me what I need. Absolutely. Just be yourself, guys, in these other countries. And I mean this. I'm not saying it flippantly. There's not a secret formula. I get it. I'm serious. I get it. The image that's portrayed on social media, TikTok, YouTube, sometimes it's can we be honest, guys, before we go? Sometimes it's the opposite of who you are. The images on social media is everybody on a yacht party. Everybody got bottles in their air, in the air. Everybody's salsa dancing. Everybody's, and if you're in Southeast Asia, everybody goes to the bars at night. Everybody, it makes it seem like if you're not part of that particular black man experience, that you're doing something wrong. They make it seem like everybody got 5 women in their bed when they wake up every morning. They make it seem like, you know, that they get along with every culture, the rich, the poor. I can go to the poorest neighborhoods and people love me. I can go to the richest neighborhoods and people love me. And they sell it on social media. So when you go to another country and you don't experience it like that, you think that you're doing something wrong or that you did something wrong. Or maybe I ain't got enough money. Maybe I'm not flashing enough money. You make that mistake. Brothers, I'm here to tell you. Brothers, most of those dudes are pretending to be somebody they ain't in the States. I'm asking you to be who you are in the States, and you will attract quality women out of the States. Dudes come down to these other countries and act trashy, but in real life, they ain't trashy like that. They ain't let no 4 strange women in their house in the States like that. They will pay for a baby mama in DR, right? They'll buy a baby mama, this, give her money like that because they smashed, right? Okay, when the last time you saw them dudes in the States just freely give a baby mama for a piece of coochie $500, $1,000? They don't do that. We don't give baby mamas free money like that unless we really dating. But just because she gave me the coochie one time, dudes be in DR, Colombia, and Brazil, smashed a baby mama one time, and here you go, Western Union Poppy for the next 3 months. These dudes are pretending to be somebody they ain't, bruh. I'm telling y'all. Don't let these dudes on YouTube fool y'all. They're pretending to be somebody else for the views. They're making comments on YouTube to make y'all guys think that you made a mistake on how you behave in these other countries or that you're missing out. Bruh, it ain't like that. When these cameras go off, you will never see me pretend to be somebody I ain't. The Andre that you see on camera, anybody can tell you, is the same Andre off camera. The same Andre, no different. Why? I never had to fake for y'all. The same Andre that says I'm 1/3 nerd. It's the same 1/3 nerd that you're going to see off camera. The same dude that likes salsa music, the same dude that say, hey, let me take you to this Afro-Colombian restaurant. I got a spot for you. It's that same dude. That's the one thing you ain't never got to worry about. Me and a few other dudes. Fearless is probably the same fearless on camera as it is off camera. Ronan, same dudes. Because we don't have to lie about who we are. These other dudes are teaching y'all how to lie about who you are, and you getting drugged, and you getting robbed, and you getting scammed, and you getting hustled, and you wonder, what did I do wrong? I followed the formula of my favorite YouTuber. I follow all my military brothers who said that they went over to Europe and smashed 35 European women. What did I do wrong? You decided to be somebody that you ain't. And these dudes ain't telling you that they all up in Europe trying to be somebody they ain't. That's the part. Running game. Then you got the gamers trying to teach you how to do game in all these countries. Man, just be yourself, bro. And I know it is going against the grain. I know it sounds like I'm telling you to run against the wind. But I'm telling you guys, this is how it works if you're going to get quality women. If you want to be like everybody else, pretending that you somebody else, go. No, Andre, this is who I am. I throw money in the air in the clubs when I'm in the States. Do you? Do you? This is who I am, Dre. I stand on top of the VIP the VIP couch when I'm in the States. Do you? You 6'3". When was the last time you saw a 6'3" dude standing on a couch in the VIP section in the States? Not that often. These dudes go to other countries to pretend to be their favorite imaginary superhero. These dudes go to other countries to pretend what life would be like if they were rich and famous. If I was rich and famous, this is what my behavior would be like. But since I'm not rich and famous in the States, but my money and my American make me feel like I'm rich and famous in another country, this is how I would behave if I was rich and I was famous. Be yourself, brother. I don't care what that's why I can say all type of things about Andre. I can tell you guys all the horror stories of Andre. I can tell you all the good stories of Andre. You know why? Because I have been myself in this country since day one. In every country I go to, I meet some good people that are amazing people just from being myself. Just from being my laid back self. Doing nothing different. I've met so many well-known people just from being myself across this world, man. People that got pulled just from being Andre. I'm gonna let you guys go, man, but you keep on believing them YouTubers you want to. Keep on believing them. He said, okay, Dre. He said, very interesting. He said, if you don't remember it, he said, it didn't happen. Yeah, for real, it didn't happen. You would definitely remember it. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna have to look that up. Thanks again, T-Mac. Hey, Dre, what happened to your light? What happened to your light? All right, gentlemen, let's get ready to get started with the outros. I'll be seeing you guys on Wednesday, tomorrow, and Tuesday are my days off. And Tuesday, I'm gonna get my butt back in Theo's classes. So now I'm officially. So expect me to have Mondays and Tuesdays off. Shout out to you guys. I'll be seeing you on Wednesday. Appreciate you, gentlemen. Let's go here with the outro. Oh, let me make sure I don't miss anybody on the Cash App. I don't want to miss anybody there. Then I'll be feeling bad. Shout out to my man T-Mac with the $10 love. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. All right, let's get ready with the outros. Let me give you let's start off with your favorite
Money work. El mundo quiere dinero. Money work. Se arregla con dinero. Money work. Si me quiero educar, dormir en algún lugar, un lugar para trabajar, y si no hay para emigrar. Todo money, money.
Oh, my bad. I thought that was y'all favorite. Oh, here we go. Let's go over here. We'll start right here.
That's a big dance. Chrome heart got me kissing on his best friend. Put in work, baby, you could be my best man. Sending cash to my account, he investing. Dark shades on when I'm off the Migos. He's tryna cuff me like a in a Rico. Moving through this like GTA with a cheat code. He claimed that he love me, but before not a freak. I just wanna dance all night. Can't nobody do it just like I. Boy, you got just what I like. Come on, baby, let's kiss, don't fight. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Ain't gotta say it, I know I'm the one you like. Ooh, damn, tell the DJ turn the beat up. Got a white boy who be singing like a Beatle. Claim she getting bread, but I heard she doing keto. I don't do drugs, I'ma smoke a little weed up. I can't chase a man for no paper. I just think it's sweet, I'ma show him now or later. I be getting money on the wake up. He a broke boy, tell that get his cake up. Only with dope boys, they the ones who spinning paper, get your weight up. Told him send an Addy and to stay up. Out here mad, told him assalamu alaikum. Who that 5'5", she don't even need no makeup. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. Just say the word, baby, I'ma get you right. What you wanna do? Tell me what you like. What you wanna do? Tell me what